They need to start working on that.
Step up in the pocket.
Yeah,
Let it
step
get outside.
I'm just looking down there. There's Boy Daniel. Holy crap.
Yeah, I yelled at him.
I
What are
do.
you saying?
Hey, that friggin', you know what I'm saying?
Greetings from Memorial Field in Homer City, another IRMC High School Sports Night, week number 4. Tonight, the Homer Center Wildcats back at home, hosting the West Shamokin Wolves. He's Ward Hilliard on video. You don't look any better on video than you do in person. Right beside me, I am
me justice.
Mark Burdig, and we are with you tonight both on WCCS AM 1160 and 101.1 FM, the Trib Live High School Sports Network, and our video stream presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club and the Twin Cities Event Hall on Renda Digital TV. If you're tuning in wanting to know how you can get the video stream, just go to WCCSradio.com and look for the links for all of our broadcasts, and you'll find the Renda Digital TV link. And the other way to do it is simply log on to YouTube.com and in the search engine, search Renda Digital TV. And you will see not only the link for this game, but for Indiana at Mars too. But we hope, we want you with us here tonight on Renda Digital TV, the Wildcats and the Wolves. And Ward, speaking of searching, the Wildcats are searching for their game because in the first 3 weeks we have seen glimpses. Last week we didn't even see a glimpse in a 26-6 loss at Penns Manor. And I don't know that score does the game justice because Homer Center, after taking advantage of a turnover at the 5-yard line, scored, took the lead. After that, it was lights out because Penns Manor, listen to these numbers, on their way to a 26-6 victory. They outgained Homer Center 177-33 at the half, and through 3 quarters, total yardage was 317-43. It was total domination like we haven't seen, truthfully, since opening week at Ligonier in 2019 when the Rams were a powerful football team. Homer Center is a better team, but they're going to have to start to show it or things could start to get away from them.
Well, they've had a merry-go-round at the quarterback position. That's not a surprise to anyone. But, Penns Manor prepared the heck out of themselves for that game, and they were ready to play. They knew what the Wildcats wanted to do. They knew what they wanted to take away, and they did that. I talked to one of their coaches. He said, yep, we abandoned going up the middle. We knew we couldn't run on that line, but we knew we could get to the edges. We felt we could do that. And, Max Hill is just, to me, he's an elite player, maybe the best in the league. We just had no answer. Homer had no answer for him. And that's something I'm sure they worked very hard on in practice this week.
To your point, Cole McAnulty was hurt in the opening season victory over United Valley, did not dress in week 2, did not get cleared until Wednesday of last week. So that's a lot to thrust on him. Thursday is a walk-through practice. So a full week of practice. Reports I'm getting is Cole had a pretty good week, and it'll be interesting to see how he performs. He didn't throw for 1,200 yards last year,
yes,
just, by happenstance. And he also ran the ball well. Actually, his best game came against West Shamokin. A number I'll throw out at you, you already know about the passing. He only rushed for over 300 yards of rushing offense out of the quarterback position, running the read option. 13 carries, 81 yards, and a touchdown against West Shamokin. It was his best game of the year, his best of his career as a 2-year starter. Other games, other starts, which has been all of them practically, he's averaged under 5 carries a game. They need more out of him in the quarterback position. Sounds like we're putting pressure on him, but it is the most important position on the field.
And I think he accepts that. I just believe that, the time away, he just never really settled in. I didn't think he looked comfortable at all against Penns Manor. He looked like he wanted to get rid of the ball. He's missing his passes. He didn't do that last year, so you're right. This was a different quarterback last year. Didn't run the ball that much, but he did throw it well. They've got to get him back in that mode, and that'll be one of my keys. I hate to jump ahead, but that's definitely going to be a key for the Wildcats tonight.
Speaking of keys, our ITT pregame show, we welcome you. We will feature both coaches on the ITT pregame show. John McCullough in his 10th season at West Shamokin, Greg Page in his 16th season. We will have the Luther Ford keys to the game and the starting lineups. Dee, on the video side, are we going to be able to do the lineups that they did at the school today? Yep. Came up with an idea. And thanks to Chris Garitano from Com Media, I sent him a script, and the players are going to introduce themselves. We don't have it ready for radio, but they're going to be on video, and they're introducing themselves. It's kind of cool. Says who their favorite college team is, who their favorite pro player is. So we'll have that on Renda Digital TV as we approach kickoff. We talked about Homer Center's quarterback for the 2-1 Wildcats. The 2-1 West Shamokin Wolves come off of a hard-fought 14-12 victory last Friday against a very stubborn United Valley team. Statistically, the game was lopsided, but United Valley found a way to hang around and turned a 14-0 deficit into a 14-12 ball game, but couldn't get over the hump. It was Lou Schwartz who led the Wolves. He is an outstanding quarterback. He replaces his brother, Bo. You know, I did a preseason interview, Ward. You'll get a kick out of this. We were out at West Shamokin doing the interview with Bo Schwartz and Gabe Schreckengoss, one of their linemen. And I started the interview. I thought I'm going to be cute and say, you know, big shoes to fill with Bo Schwartz for Lou taking over this year. I said, Lou, what size shoes do you wear? He said 13. I said, what size did your brother wear? He said 13. Well, same size shoe for Lou. So, but obviously big shoes to fill. Lou's done a fabulous job leading West Shamokin. Last week, he finished with 179 yards rushing. Wolves totaled 302 yards. They held United to just 98 yards. And he is a force at 200-plus pounds. He, like I said, Bo was more elusive, not that Lou's not, but Lou can bowl you over, can't he? He was our IRMC Player of the Week, by the way.
Yeah, he was a tight end, and he was a load out there. The real good news for the Wildcats is that he is not on the receiving end of those passes. He's now making and throwing those. You're right. He's not as fast, I think, as his brother, but he's strong. He's big. He's going to be hard to bring down. Wildcats are going to need to put pressure on him. Don't let him get in the comfort zone because he is a good athlete.
Offensively, Homer Center averaging only 224 yards a game. West Shamokin, they finished number one in the Heritage Conference last year at 357. They're not too far behind that pace at 323. Wildcats are 125 yards a game off of their pace, and one of the biggest reasons, they're averaging 7 yards a game in the passing game. That's not going to cut it.
You know, look behind me. I see the schedule that's coming up. Not counting this game, they have got to loosen up the pass offense, and I know one of the keys is to get Michael Krajosic involved, and that means maybe getting away from the streaks and run some turn-ins and some quick outs and let him get the ball and do some magic. They've got to get him the ball, though, Mark. I
mentioned the Wildcats' worst loss, Ward, in the regular season since the loss at Ligonier Valley in 2019. Last week, Homer Center held to under 100 yards. That was the first time that happened since August 25th of 2018 in a 56-0 loss to Ligonier Valley. It was just something to watch, and credit to Penn's Manor. Obviously, John McCauley, you'll hear his comments. He said, yeah, I was a little bit surprised, and yeah, no sugar. I'm paraphrasing, but no sugarcoating it. Was total domination.
Yeah, they had closed down when, Landon Hill didn't play much at all offensively in the second half. I think Coach Page decided, there's no point to it. They're bottling them up. There's nowhere for them to go. That's another thing. That offensive line, they're seniors. They've been together for a long time. They need to make some things happen. And tonight's the night they need to start that.
Ward, would you say from Homer Center's perspective, and West Shamokin fans, bear with me because we do cover Homer Center all season long. For the Wildcats, is this a tipping point game for their season as far as rating the ship? Could it go south if they lose this game?
Yeah, I think it could, Mark. I mean, we were talking on the way home last week, and I firmly believe if they don't turn it now, it could be a real long season, meaning, the next 3 games are very difficult games, probably the 3 toughest that they're going to have because these are teams that are competing for first place. They have got to get it together tonight if they want a challenge for that.
All right, coming up on our ITT pregame show, first of all, Jake Slobotnik is going to take us for a trip around the Heritage Conference, give you all of the matchups across the conference on this beautiful Friday night in Indiana County. And then we'll come back with West Shamokin head coach John McCullough on radio and on Renda Digital TV. That and more when our ITT pregame show continues from Memorial Field, where the field looks fantastic. Congratulations, Ed Sutter, Mookie Wilson, and all the grounds crew. The field has really looked super this year, and that's the case again here tonight. Right now, we're going to go for a trip around the Heritage Conference, and we'll be back with head coach John McCullough on the Renda Media Football Network.
I'm Jake Slobodnik with this week's trip around the Heritage Conference, driven by Mark Arbuckle Nissan in Indiana. Quarterback Max Hill and his Penns Manor Comets look to keep their undefeated streak alive as they return to Pat Corrigan Field to host the River Valley Panthers. Chuck Clark and I have the call on Cat Country 106.3 FM and the Tribwife High School Sports Network at 6:30. After suffering their first loss last week, the Homer Center Wildcats look to get back in the win column as they return to Memorial Field to host the West Shamokin Wolves. Mark Birding and Ward Hilliard have the call on WCCS and on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Our U92 Game of the Week features a surging Cambria Heights team as they do battle against the Marion Center Stingers. Todd Marino has the call on U92.5 FM and U92Radio.com at 6:30. In Armagh, the United Valley Lions look to upset the Northern Cambria Colts, who enter Friday's matchup 3-0. Kickoff is set for 7 o'clock. And finally, the Portage Mustangs look to continue their successful first season with the Heritage Conference as they take on the Purchase Line Red Dragons. Kickoff from Commodore is 7 o'clock. That's this week's trip around the Heritage Conference, driven by Mark Arbuckle Nissan in Indiana. Be sure to check into all 4 of our Renda Media websites, Facebook pages, and radio stations for up-to-date scores, broadcast information, and recaps posted later tonight. I'm Jake Slobodnik, and I'll see you next week.
Cities Event Hall is the perfect place to host your next special occasion. The event hall, located on the grounds of the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, features an air-conditioned banquet room that comfortably seats 200, a beverage bar, a stage and refurbished hardwood dance floor, and a brand new kitchen that is caterer-friendly. The Twin Cities Event Hall is perfect for weddings, anniversary parties, or any occasion. The Twin Cities Event Hall is now accepting bookings, located off Route 119 in Grayston on Neal Road. Find them on Facebook or call 724-541-3683.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Shannon Lipniscus, Hutton Blues Insurance of Indiana, is proud to support high school football.
I'm Jay Blues. You can't beat football season, and when it comes to your insurance needs, you won't beat the service we provide at Hutton Blues Insurance.
Our family business has served Indiana and the surrounding counties for more than 3 decades.
Once you do business with Hutton Blues Insurance, we'll make you a customer for life.
So best of luck, area teams, from your friends at Hutton Blues Insurance in Indiana.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Our ITT pregame show from Memorial Field in Homer City continues tonight with head coach John McCullough of the West Shamokin Wolves. And coach, 2-1 record entering the middle third of the season, I guess we could say. Last week, a solid performance where you dominated statistically, but United Valley found a way
Right.
to hang around and make things interesting, didn't they?
Yeah, they sure did. And, United is one of those teams where we always know that we're going to get, a tough 48-minute ball game. They're very well coached. And, we controlled the game up front, both sides of the ball. I think we outgained them something like 290 to 95 or something like that. But, we allowed a kickoff return. They started the one drive at our 25, and then we allowed a punt return back inside our 20. So that set up both their scores. And if you do that, regardless of, how much you are gaining the other team, you're going to, keep teams in the ball game. And plus we didn't finish drives. So those are things that we need to improve on, if we have a shot to be a team like Homer.
Well, speaking of an improvement, as I look through your statistics, and I know you're a defensive coach, and you've kind of been upset with the way
Right.
your defense has performed the past year or two. It really seems like you've made a marked improvement on that side of the ball. Is that true?
Yeah, we've made progress. During the off season, our main objective, where we needed to prove, and the kids hammered this into our kids, being able to run the ball offensively and stop the run on defense, and something that we have been able to do through the first 3 weeks. I think we're giving up right now like 50 something yards rushing, and we're averaging about 280. So, that's good.
As for Homer Center, I guess last week we said that was the game of the week in the Heritage Conference, but it turned out to be very lopsided. Maybe the score not even indicative of how lopsided that game. Surprised were you with Penn's Manor's dominance?
Mark, it was surprising to me. Watching our film, we follow Penn's Manor, so we saw them there the first 2 weeks and was extremely impressed with their overall team speed and athleticism, and that definitely showed Friday against Homer. It was surprising that what Penn's Manor was able to do, but at the same time, I know that Homer, I know that they're going to be ready to go for this game, and we cannot take anything into consideration from what Penn's Manor was able to accomplish last week. We have to go out and perform at a high level, because I know Homer's going to be ready to go.
Yeah, sometimes it's not good playing a team coming off of a embarrassing loss, which is what they're coming off
Right.
of. There's no way to sugarcoat that, so you probably would not like to be in that situation.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, but that's the way it is. So we can't worry about that. We have to go out and play our game, be clean in all three phases to be able to win this game.
What's the big key for you tonight, John?
Just pretty much more the same thing that we've been discussing. Being able to establish the run game offensively and to stop their run on defense. And the other thing with Homer, you know what you're going to get every year with them is that they have a tough physical run game, but they also make big plays in the passing game. That's something that we must control because they do throw the ball down the field vertically very well.
All right, Coach. Thanks for doing this. We hope to talk to you on the post-game show as well.
Sounds good, Mark. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Head coach John McCullough of the West Shamokin Wolves will come back and walk to the other sideline, talk to head coach Greg Page, get his thoughts on tonight's matchup against West Shamokin. That and more when our IPP pregame show continues from Memorial Field right here on the Renda Media Football Network.
Are you thinking about getting vaccinated? Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about the COVID-19 vaccine. The Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania would also like to remind you that COVID-19 vaccines are available for children as young as 6 months. Talk to your doctor, your child's pediatrician, or your pharmacist if you have questions. You can also learn more by visiting vaccines.gov. That's vaccines.gov. Message made possible by the Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania.
Stadium lights are going out. The bleachers are empty. The reason? No officials. When fans are disrespectful to the calls on the field and those who make them, it is a hard position to fill. Show your support for your PIAA officials by demonstrating respect. Let's all work together so the game is great for everyone.
The Indiana County Technology Center is now accepting enrollment in our adult education programs. The ICTC's adult education programs offer in-demand post-secondary programs tailored to empower student success. From cosmetology to welding and practical nursing, the ICTC has a program for everyone. Indiana County Technology Center, empowering tomorrow's workforce.
Hi, my name is London, and this is the bus that I take to school every day. We have a really fun bus driver, and guess what? Smith Bus Company is hiring new bus drivers.
That's right, London. Smith Bus Company is hiring positions for full and part-time drivers and driver's assistants. They provide transportation for 5 area school districts, and they're proud of the work they do. Apply now at smithbusco.com, an equal opportunity employer.
The one with the stained glass ship in the front door. You liked the one with the 2-car garage. But then we found it, the one. It had a porch swing, a yard for our dog, a room for your office. Sure, it was 95 years old, but when we met with Amy at S&T Bank, she mentioned they had been around for over 115 years. And that made me feel better. Because even if we won't be here in 115 years, maybe our grandkids will be.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Hi, everybody. Mark Burdick back with you from Memorial Field, where tonight the Homer Center Wildcats will host the West Shamokin Wolves as our ITT pregame show continues with head coach Greg Page. As always, brought to you by Walbeck Insurance in Homer City. You can visit them online as well at walbeckinsurance.com. Coach, you know, there's an old saying, sometimes it's best not to look in the rearview mirror and just keep looking through the front windshield. And it was a disappointment, the performance last week at Penn's Manor, and it is in the rearview mirror. But that being said, you do have to bounce back.
Yeah, you know, when that happens, in the near term, you have to use it to try to improve, try to motivate guys to do better at their positions and to do better collectively. But then at some point you realize, hey, we got another opponent coming up, and we got a good one coming to town. So our focus this week has been a lot on us and also on our opponent.
Injuries, no question, have played a role at the game's most important position, quarterback. But that being said, I know you're not happy with the overall offensive execution, and really the keys to the offense are held by Cole McAnulty. He's proven that he can play at a high level when you look back to last year, and he's going to have to find his game, right?
Yeah, and you know what? In all of their defenses, I mean, we've had injuries there, like you said. I don't know that this may be the first consistent week since the season started where we've been fully sure of who we're going to have at that position. So, last week he came back and got cleared on Wednesday. That's tough because that's one day of potential contact. We had a better week this week. He had a lot to do with that. I felt like he did too. So, we're going to do what we do. We're going to run our offense. We've been working a couple other guys there as well, just as backup roles. So it's our opinion that no matter who we play, that we should execute better, and we need to execute better than we did Friday night.
Speaking of execution, the West Shamokin offense, again, is executing at a high level. They led the conference in yardage last year, and they're among the leaders, if not at the top of the heap. Again, this year averaging about 323 yards a game, and it starts with their quarterback, Lou Swartz, who takes over for his older brother, Bo, who has graduated, a different type of athlete, but kind of a bulldog. He's rushed for 329 yards. They haven't thrown for a lot of yardage, but he is a capable guy in that regard, too, isn't he?
I think he's a real strong kid. I saw him at one or two of the lifting competitions in the offseason. He had a few guys go. Our kids know he's a good athlete. They put him in the slot last year, and when he'd catch the ball, he'd get downhill. And they have other size up front. They really do. They're a big football team. I think the Wolf kid is one who is not as big as some of the other skill guys, but he's a quick kid. I mean, I'm sure they're glad to have him back. So, you know, we have to play good assignment football defensively, and we have to continue to evolve physically.
Physically, they've been better. I know Coach McCullough takes pride on the defensive side, but they've struggled the past couple of years. But this year, they're limiting teams, their first three opponents at least, to under 100 yards rushing. And just watching some video, they seem to be greatly improved on the defensive side.
I think he always does a good job defensively of getting them lined up. They're always very sound with their alignments. You know, I don't know much of other than when we played them the past couple seasons. We were fortunate to get up early both games, but he always has them prepared. I've always said I think he's one of the better young coaches we have around here, and I think he gets the most out of his kids.
Coach, keys to the game other than the obvious, taking care of the football, and penalties have been a problem. I'm sure you'd like to reduce the penalties because you have 21 of them in 3 games.
Yeah, you know, we had more physical mistakes last week than we normally do, and we did have some mental mistakes such as jumping off sides or a penalty here or there that thwarted a drive or a potential drive. So we have to clean that up. It's about making the most of our opportunities. Even when we were down to Penn's Manor, we had opportunities to close the gap or tie it. We didn't. Even after that, we've got to get something going offensively, and so we're going to have to try to find that identity again.
Well, maybe it's finding your own identity, right? And yes, you have to prepare for a good opponent coming in, but how much of it is them and how much of it is, hey, we got to play Homer Center football?
Yeah, that comes down to it a lot too. And I did not do a good enough job last week. I mean, when we got down, you know, sometimes you get pigeonholed on what you think you can do. We had some other things. I didn't go to them. That's on me. I've got to be willing to do that and try some different things.
Coach, thanks for doing this. We'll talk to you on the postgame show. Good luck here at the Friendly Confines.
Thank you guys very much.
Head coach Greg Page is always brought to you by Walbeck Insurance. Coming back with more on our ITT pregame show. Ward Hilliard will be rejoining me on the other side of the break. You're watching and listening to Homer Center West Shamokin football on the Renda Media Football Network.
Coral Sportsman's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsman's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Grayston Coral Sportsman's also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Grayston.
Fun for the entire family? White Township Recreation is now the hub for all of your youth and adult recreation programming. Programming is now open online for registration. White Township Rec offers anything from art classes to gymnastics to bowling to boxing, fitness classes, and much, much more. For more information on public skating, including birthday parties and recreation programs, please visit whitetownshiprec.org. That's whitetownshiprec.org. See you at Public Skate, S&T Bank Arena.
Recently voted Best Landscaping Company in Indiana County, Johnston Nursery Landscaping has been serving the area since 2002 in all phases of landscaping. J&L's primary focus is year-round property maintenance, driveway seal coating, excavation, and wholesale and retail Christmas tree sales. Let J&L take away the hassle of fall leaf cleanup and also help with those fall landscaping projects. It's a great time of year to work on those beautiful home projects. Check them out on Facebook, Johnston Nursery Landscaping.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, 2 great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, order your new Ford and lock in 2.9% APR financing for 60 months, no matter when your new vehicle comes in. That's right, order your new vehicle now and your interest rate is locked in even if rates go up. Plus at Luther Ford, you'll save big during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Luther Ford, 2 great locations, Homer City and Evansburg. Click on lutherford.com.
certainly going to be something that we need to be aware of as a team, not taking them for granted. That's for certain.
We welcome back our viewers on Renda Digital TV as the Homer marching band is about set to. Oh, I got to turn my volume up. My bad there. We welcome back our viewers on Renda Digital TV as the Homer Center High School marching band is about ready to take the field, and we'll have the anthem. We'll be going to break, and we'll be getting to the keys to the game in just a moment. Ward, I thought one of the bright spots last week for Homer Center, Aiden Bikina. I thought he had his best game in a Wildcat uniform, the senior. The two-way starter was credited with 7.5 tackles against Penns Manor, 5 solo, 5 assists. The program I use gives you a half a tackle for an assist, so he was involved. 5 plus 5 is 10.
10 left.
So,
I figured that.
See, nothing gets by you. And he was involved in 10 tackles. I thought he was exceptionally strong.
He was. And he played at the level that the rest of that line are going to need to play at tonight and for the rest of the season. That's what was expected, Mark. I don't like to put any pressure on him, but you're a senior. You've played on successful teams the last couple of years. You got to produce that now. Now is your time to carry the load. Bikina certainly did it last week. He's the one thing that kept Penns Manor from running up the middle. They had to go wide, and they did that very well.
West Shamokin joined the Heritage Conference in 2016 after many years in the WPIAL. They've gone 30-33 since joining the Heritage Conference. West Shamokin High School opened in 2011, built to consolidate Shannock Valley and Dayton High Schools. And I think, like me, when I hear Shannock Valley, you think of one name, right?
Well, yeah, you
or
do.
More.
There's a couple brothers out there that had some success along the way.
I'm thinking basketball.
Oh, yeah, basketball, they were a terror. And that gym was just like a bandbox. Tony Bernardi.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Tony Bernardi. I'm trying to remember the football player. So that's terrible.
Buffones?
There you go. Wow, my goodness. It's heck to get old, folks.
Hey, Ward, I don't know if you go back this far or not. I know you go back a long time. But this series does go back when they were Rural Valley High School. Homer City was 2-2 against them from 1929 to 1932. I just thought I'd point that out to you.
The old Shannock Valley School District.
We're going to put Ward back to work with the Luther Ford keys to the game when our ITT pregame show continues from Memorial Field in Homer City. It's the West Shamokin Wolves and Homer Center Wildcats, both teams 2-1. If you're on your way to the field, you're looking for parking, we encourage you to park up at the school. It's an easy walk down Wildcat Lane. So if you're looking for alternate parking, it's well lit up at the high school. Back to Memorial Field after this on Renda Media and WCCS on an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
This is State Senator Joe Pittman, wishing all of our student athletes and their families every success. Friday Night Lights are always exciting, and I recognize how important it is for students to be involved in activities, whether it be in athletics or the performing arts. I salute not only all of our students, but also all who guide them, on and off the gridiron, and I wish all of our hometown teams the best of luck this season.
Luxembourg's Jewelers, a proud supporter of all the area athletes, would like to wish the best of luck to all the Heritage Conference schools and, of course, the Indiana Little Indians this season. With 2 convenient locations, Luxembourg's Jewelers is the winning choice for gifts of any occasion. Show your school pride with gifts ranging from logoed coffee mugs, keychains, money clips, water bottles, and more. From the Indiana Mall to downtown Indiana, Kip, Jeff, and the Luxembourg's team wishes everyone an MVP season. Luxembourg's Jewelers is Indiana's jeweler.
Are you thinking of getting vaccinated? Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about the COVID-19 vaccine. The Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania would like to remind you that COVID-19 vaccines are available for children as young as 6 months. Talk to your doctor, your child's pediatrician, or your pharmacist if you have questions. You can also learn more by visiting vaccines.gov. That's vaccines.gov. Message made possible by the Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania.
Street's Mike Goldberg, as well as our digital producer tonight. It's not John Smathers, it's Dee Ober, our good friend and partner from SeaWorld Satellites, calling the shots tonight. With Ward Hilliard, I'm Mark Burdig, and Ward, we're going to get to the Luther Ford keys to the game for both the Wolves and the Wildcats. What do you have dialed up tonight?
Well, for Homer Center, I think we talked about it. One of the keys is to find a way to get Cole McAnally more involved in the offense and for Cole to have some success throwing the ball. Well, how do you do that, Ward? Well, you give him some short passes, something that'll build his confidence, get him comfortable. That's how that works. You got to also find, on the other end, Michael Krajewski. He needs to touch the football. I said 6 to 8 times a game. He's that kind of a player, but he's got to have the football to do that. And I'm talking something other than the jet sweep. And finally, I think that offensive line has got to dominate. I think that's a big key for Homer Center. For West Shamokin, protect Lou Schwartz, get him involved. He is a great athlete, both running and passing. That'll be a big thing for them. They also have to have some success in controlling Landon Hill. I'm sure the Wildcats want to get him back into the offense. And, of course, when you're on the road, you don't want to lose the turnover battle. That'll be big for West Shamokin.
And they are a +1 in that department, same as Homer Center in the giveaway takeaway ratio. Here's what we're going to do. A new feature on Renda Digital TV from Homer Center's side. When we break away, you're going to see the Homer Center offense introduce themselves, which is kind of fun. I saw it earlier today. Thank you, Chris Garetano and the faculty or the Comm Media Department up at Homer Center. They do a fantastic job. Speaking of great partners, Chris is just that and does great work at Homer Center High School. And we will come back on the other side of the break with the starting lineups for both the Wolves and the Wildcats. So again, on Renda Digital TV right now, we're going to take you to Homer Center's starting offensive lineup.
Quarterback Cole McAnally. I'm a senior, 5'11", 200 pounds. My favorite college team is Penn State. My favorite NFL team is the Steelers.
My name is Riley Clevenger. I'm a senior. I am 5'10", 180 pounds. My favorite college team is the Oregon Ducks. My favorite NFL player was Calvin Johnson.
I'm a wide receiver, Casey Harper. I'm a senior. I'm 5'8", 162 pounds. My favorite college team is UCF. My favorite pro team is the Eagles, and my favorite NFL player is Jalen Ramsey.
Hello, I'm Mike Krajewski. I'm a wide receiver. I'm a senior. I'm 5'9", 180 pounds. My favorite college team is Notre Dame. My favorite NFL team is the Steelers.
I'm Braden Dunn, running back and receiver. I'm a sophomore, 5'9", 161. My favorite college team is Penn State. My favorite pro team is the New York Giants, and my favorite NFL player is Saquon Barkley.
Senior Mason Bell. I'm tight end. I'm 6'3", 225. My favorite college team is Penn State. My favorite NFL team is the Steelers, and my favorite NFL player is George Pickens.
I'm Landon Hill. I play running back. I'm a junior, 6'1", 220 pounds. My favorite college team is Notre Dame, and my favorite NFL player is Ray Lewis.
Hi, my name's Isaiah Benz. I'm a senior left tackle, 6'5", 282. My favorite college team is Penn State. My favorite NFL team is the Ravens. My favorite player is Rodney Harrison.
I'm Romy Dokos. I play left guard. I'm a senior. I'm 5'10", weigh 210 pounds. Wildcat country, let's ride.
I'm center Joe Succiarelli, 6 foot, 203 pounds. My favorite college team is Penn State. My favorite NFL team is the 49ers. My favorite NFL player is Nick Bosa.
I'm right guard Van Tagliati. I'm a senior, 5'11", 240. My favorite team is Pittsburgh Steelers.
6'1", 237. My favorite college team is Penn State. My favorite NFL team are the Pittsburgh Steelers. My favorite player is Minka Fitzpatrick.
The van hasn't returned your call? Chuck and a truck can't get there for 2 months? Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well from your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
I think you probably feel much better now giving these starting lineups. What do you have?
I'll be down to see Dr. Maines again here. All right, for West Shamokin, Ezra Osterling. There's a name you'll hear a lot. A junior, 6'1", 160. He's the tight end. Left tackle will be Connor Gervasoni. He is a freshman, 6'2", 290. Left guard is Derek Blouse. He's a senior, 5'9", 190, and I better put my glasses on. There we go. Jaden Klonowski is the center. He is a sophomore, 6 foot, 235. Gabe Schreckengoss, a lot of Irish kids here. Seniors, 6'1", 6 foot, 230 at the right guard. Right tackle, Blake Pegg. Junior, 6'1", 300. And the H-back will be Pete Orlowski, I believe is the way that's pronounced. He is a junior, 6'1", 210. In the backfield, the quarterback, of course, Lou Schwartz, a junior, 6'1", 225. Running back will be Dylan Wolf. He's a senior, 5'8", 150. And I think Henry Clark is the slot. He is a sophomore, 5'7", 150. I believe that covers the offensive team. Oh, I forgot Andrew Plavy, who is the wideout on the right side. He is a junior, 6 foot, 150. A lot of juniors on this team. For Homer Center. Tight end will be Mason Bell, the senior at 6'2", 215. Left tackle Isaiah Bentz, senior 6'5", 298. Romeo Ladokas is the left guard, a senior 6'1", 233. Joe Succiarelli is the center, senior 6 foot, 189. Vinny Taglietti is the right guard, a senior 5'11", 239. Aiden Bakina, the right tackle, it's a senior 6'1", 237. Then the wideout will be Riley Clevenger. He is a senior 5'10", 168. Of course, in the backfield will be Cole McAnally, the senior 5'10", 203. Landon Hill is the tailback, the junior 6'1", 220. And he'll be joined back there at the slot by Michael Korjosik, who is a senior 5'11", 183. Woo!
All right, starting lineups brought to you by Maine's Chiropractic. Ward, if I can get you off of my cord there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I knew you were trying to move me. And I was.
Maine's Chiropractic in Homer City. Hey, I want to congratulate a Homer Center grad on being named to a big position at IUP. The new Sports Information Director is none other than Josh Hill. Release came out today. Now they call it the Director of Strategic Communications and Ideation, whatever the hell that is.
That's a new word.
But anyway, it is the Sports Information Director. He's a Homer City native. I know Josh, IUP alumnus also, and he was announced as the successor to Ryan Rebholz, who left the university in July to pursue a career outside of athletics. And Todd Garzarelli said in a news release, Josh brings enthusiasm and expertise to this position, and we know his work will benefit our student athletes, our coaches, our programs, and our university in many ways. Hill comes back to IUP after serving as the assistant director for athletics communication at Stevenson University in Owings Mills, Maryland. Also spent a year as the assistant director of athletic media relations at Gannon. Congratulations, Josh Hill.
By all
That's
means.
outstanding.
Always nice to hear Homer Center grads doing some wonderful things out there. Good for Josh, even though it's ID, whatever that is.
It's Sports Information Director, right?
Yeah, let's get real. We know what he does. Homer will receive, Mark. Again, everybody's copying us now.
West Shamokin won the toss and deferred and will receive the opening kickoff. At IRMC at Chestnut Ridge and Blairsville's Urgicare, they fast-track you for quick access to their team of medical experts. Highly trained and ready to treat all minor injuries and illnesses, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge offers the full spectrum of urgent care, 7 days a week from 8 to 8. Old Route 22 in Blairsville. Get in, get out, get better. A part of the IRMC family. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge for better health and better life. Kicking off for the West Shamokin Wolves will be Urza Esterling, although that is Lou Schwartz that's teeing it up. I was given Osterling by the coach, and the ball falls off the tee, and it has nothing to do with the wind. Trust me.
It's afraid of him. He's so big, ball's scared.
New feature on the video stream, too, on Renda Digital TV. You'll see down and distance now. Jim Sutter, pay attention to this. Down and distance and a running clock. So more improvements on Renda Digital TV. End over end kick, and the 7th all-time meeting is underway. Krajosic from the 14, right sideline, and he's dragged down by the ankle. On the kick coverage team for the Wolves is Henry Clark.
Excellent coverage by Henry Clark. A good job by the Wolves. They had 2 or 3 guys on that side. So
and pretty good hang time on that kick.
Yeah, you wouldn't think you'd want to kick it to Michael, but they weren't too concerned about that. They had their lanes covered. Nice job. Boy, they got neat uniforms. They look like the Oakland Raiders, don't they? White jerseys, gray pants, gray helmets.
And I'll tell you that just if he's listening, El Ciani liked hearing that. And the Ciani family, Rob Wooster, big Oakland Raiders fan.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, now the Vegas Raiders. From the gun, Cole McInaldi going to throw a little button hook, and Krajosic dropped it right in his hands, and that has to be caught.
That was, you say you're trying to build his confidence up, and he makes it perfect.
And the Ciani family, Rob Wooster, big Oakland Raiders fan.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, now the Vegas Raiders. From
downfield before the ball got there, and
he dropped one last week too that would have been a touchdown.
Yeah, he needs to catch a few here. He needs to get in a groove too.
Twins up top, Casey Harper and Riley Clevenger. Sidecar to the right is Hill, and Cole's going to pass again, and he throws a BB through the hands, a little bit too tall for Casey Harper, although a catchable ball.
Yeah, that might have been a little high there, but nevertheless, it puts Homer in a difficult position.
Wildcats averaging 22.7 points per game, 217 yards rushing, and just 7 a game passing. Hard to believe. 224 yards per game.
That's what they're trying to correct here right now on this drive. They're going to need to get a big gain.
They send Krajosic in motion, and on a jet, they fake it to him, and they give it. Cole keeps it, and he's off right tackle, and he's tackled after a short gain from the 26 to about the 27-yard line. Jonah Lenhart on the tackle, and the Wildcats go 3 and out, just a 1-yard gain officially.
Coach Page very animated down on the sideline, so the blocking just wasn't what he wanted to see, and Homer's going to have to kick it away. That is how West Shamokin wanted to see the start.
Krajosic's punted 13 times for 33.8 per punt. High, short kick, going to land at about midfield just in Shamokin territory. Takes a favorable Homer Center roll and is touchdown at the 39-yard line after a punt of 34 yards. 14th punt for Krajosic. Word in my game notes, last year Krajosic punted through 3 games, a total of 5 times. That's punt number 14 already.
Yeah, it's been a struggle, obviously. I think we've beat that horse to death, so we're hoping to see a change in this. But
the good news is
how they stop this West Shamokin offense now.
Good news for Homer Center is they had a couple plays that were there.
Yeah.
They just didn't execute.
They just didn't catch it.
From the left hash, as we look out of our S&T Bank broadcast window, they operate right to left. They have an H-back to the right in Orlowski, and Lou Schwartz is going to keep it. Lou Schwartz dragged down by Homer Center's number 1 and number 4 on the tackle chart. Leading tackler Landon Hill, he just made his 16th tackle. He was assisted by Mason Bell, who enters action with 11 tackles, 4th on the team from his inside backer position. A gain of almost, well, call it 4 yards.
Landon is a DN, did a nice job making certain that what play was not going wide, and then just collapsed and made the tackle.
Opening 90 seconds of action, Dylan Wolf up the middle. Dylan Wolf is hit by Romy Dokos, but has a first down to the 49-yard line. Also getting up off the bottom of the pile for the Wildcats, once again, is Mason Bell. Ward, you alluded to it, a relatively young West Shamokin team. Offensively, they start 3 seniors, 5 juniors, 2 sophomores, and a freshman.
Yeah, and that line, I don't think there's maybe but one senior on it. I can't recall exactly, but
2 seniors on the O-line.
2 seniors.
A freshman, a sophomore, and a junior. And Lou Schwartz going to keep it. Lou Schwartz is hit, and he will not gain any yards. He'll have forward progress to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Pushed that back by Caleb Palmer of the Homer Center Wildcats. No gain. Try to remember our monitors to the right in case we get replays. Denny, you can keep elbowing me.
Vinny Taglietti was also in on that play.
Our spotter in the booth is Dennis Mester. Statistician, he has his own sponsor, his own wardrobe, and his own changing room, Jerry Rossai. From the gun, Schwartz hands it to Wolf. Wolf trying to get to the edge, dragged down from behind by Landon Hill. Casey Harper near side at the Wildcat sideline just to make sure. He gains a yard to midfield.
If you're teaching DNs how to play DN, you want a clip of that. Landon Hill shed 2 blockers and continued to stretch the play and then made the play. You can't get any better than that.
So 3rd down and long for the Wolves right at midfield, wide side of the field toward their bench, and Lou Schwartz back to pass, going to throw deep, and he has a receiver wide open and hauling it in at the 10-yard line and stumbling to the turf well behind Casey Harper, and the Wildcats secondary was Wolf. That'll be a gain of 40 yards, and it'll be 1st and goal for West Shamokin.
That's a Wildcat tactic, and it was used brilliantly by West Shamokin. Just the streak pattern down his sideline. He had at least 4 yards on Harper there. Something was missing in that coverage. So the Wildcats backs to the wall here, the ball on their 10.
Again, wide side of the field toward the West Shamokin side. Twins near side, and Schwartz is going to keep it. Schwartz cuts it up 5, goal line, touchdown, I do believe. Did he get in? Yes, touchdown, West Shamokin. They drive 61 yards, and their strategy of deferring, forcing a 3-and-out, credit to their defense. The big 3rd and 9 play to set it up on the pass play to Wolf, and then Lou Schwartz, his 5th rushing touchdown of the season, and it's 6-0 Wolves.
See how strong he was. He was hit 5 in the 5-yard line, kept driving and got into the end zone. He's just such a big load. You need to help to stop him.
Kicker is Urza Esterling. He's 5 of 7 this season. Holder is Henry Clark. Long snapper Michael Linhart. Snap is good. It's put down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So West Shamokin strikes first at Memorial Field here. Stuns Homer Center. It's West Shamokin 7 and the Homer Center Wildcats nothing. And you're listening and watching on the Renda Media Football Network.
City's Event Hall is the perfect place to host your next special occasion. The Event Hall, located on the grounds of the Greyston Coral Sportsman's Club, features an air-conditioned banquet room that comfortably seats 200, a beverage bar, a stage and refurbished hardwood dance floor, and a brand new kitchen that is caterer-friendly. The Twin Cities Event Hall is perfect for weddings, anniversary parties, or any occasion. The Twin Cities Event Hall is now accepting bookings, located off Route 119 in Greyston on Neal Road. Find them on Facebook or call 724-541-3683.
This is your state representative, Jim Struzzi, and I'm asking for your vote this November. The last couple of years have been something we could never have imagined, and now we are getting back to normal, and nothing is more normal than Friday night football. I want to wish all our area athletes, band members, cheerleaders, and all who participate the best of luck for a safe, successful, and fun-filled season. These games wouldn't happen without the support of the community, and I will continue to work hard for you and your families in Indiana County. Me and my staff wish you good luck, and I'll be rooting for each and every one of you, and I hope that you'll be rooting for me this November.
2 years ago when I was filling in, I knew that they pronounced it Kaufman, but I say Kochman, and the whole bleachers yelled at me.
Back with you. Squib kick this time from Schwartz, and it's fielded by Mason Bell to the 40. Fumbled the football, and he gets it back on a hop in front of the West Shamokin bench. So Homer Center not coming out exactly sharp and inspired here tonight. That drive summary brought to you by Luther Ford in Homer City. 6 plays, 61 yards. It took 2 minutes and 38 seconds. They were 1 for 1 on 3rd down. Needless to say, the 3rd and 9 from midfield on the pass play from Lou Schwartz to Dylan Wolf.
Yeah,
the key to that drive.
You got to be aware of those potential streaks because Schwartz is strong. He can throw deep, and he just did.
West Shamokin's defense allows 18 points a game. Only 58 yards rushing. That's a marked improvement from the past couple of years, but 158 yards passing. The give to Landon Hill. Landon dragged down by big Lou Schwartz and right at the line of scrimmage.
You know, Mark, when you're an opponent of Homer Center, the key to stopping Landon Hill is to do just that. Get your linebackers up and cheat a little bit and force Homer to throw the ball, and that's what we're looking at right now. If they can bottle up Landon, Homer's going to have to throw it.
Purchase line threw for about 300 yards against them. Jet to Riley Clevenger coming to the near side. They have that blown up completely for a loss of 5. Poorly executed by Homer Center, but good pursuit, lateral pursuit by the West Shamokin Wolves.
Third down and 15 at the 40-yard line.
Hunter Wingert and Henry Clark
just seem to be a half step slow right now. They got to find some magic, and 15 yards is not easy to pick up, obviously.
They need to get to the Wolves' 45-yard line. They have twins to the left with an H-back, Mason Bell, and they're looking to pass, and they're going to throw deep for Krajosic. Some bumping downfield, but overthrown. And the Wildcats, 2 possessions in a row, are going to go 3 and out. Do we have a flag on the play or not? Nope, fourth down. So we saw plenty of 3 and outs in the second half against Penns Manor. And the Wildcats, unfortunately, continue to struggle offensively. It does not look like the same team from a year ago, and they have many of the key pieces back.
You're absolutely right.
Long snapper is Dan Jones. He's been good. Good high kick, fair catch called for, and taking it at the 25-yard line, 35-yard punt. It was Henry Clark, and the Wolves will take over with the lead.
And Jones, son of Michael Jones, who played a few years back. Also, his grandmother is a graduate with me, Kathy Jones. She's not a Jones now, but she was then. And they're sitting right below us here in front of Wayne Boats, sitting in front of them. Another classmate. It's always nice to see them. But Homer's got some major job to do here.
Here's Lou Schwartz taking the direct snap, runs up the middle, drags Wildcats with him. Wildcats had him near the line of scrimmage, and he just outwilled them, if you will. Up over the 30-yard line, call it a gain of 6 to the 31-yard line. On the tackle, Jackson Arone.
He just kept driving. You know, the lineman hit him, stopped to plug the hole beautifully, but he just kind of rolled off that and drove down, got 6 yards. Not good if you're a Homer fan.
Second down and a long 4, almost halfway through this first quarter. It's 6-0 West Shamokin, or 7-0 West Shamokin. And the handoff. And with the football, it is West Shamokin's Micah Lenhart in there. Short gain up to about the 33, going to set up 3rd down and 2. Caleb Palmer on the tackle for the Homer Center Wildcats. Wildcat defense allowing 17.3 points a game, 104 yards rushing, 132 passing, 236 yards overall. They were on the field a ton last week.
They got to wake up here a little bit if they're going to stop this offense.
Lou Schwartz takes the snap. You could tell he was going to run the ball before he took the snap, and he powers his way up to the 39-yard line.
Number 68, Aiden Bikina. Number
Aiden Bikina on the stop for the Homer Center Wildcats, but the Wolves controlling play here in this first quarter.
He'd lean in once he got that snap. He was already leaning into it, caught the ball, and he was going to go. Tough to stop him for 2 yards, I'll tell you.
Total yards, 76 for West Shamokin, -4 for Homer Center in this first quarter. Quick Stats brought to you by First Commonwealth Bank. Time to be first. Give and breaking a tackle and into the secondary is Micah Lenhart. Finally, Mason Bell tackled him. Tell you what, Ward, I'm not sure what's going on with Homer. Total yards, 76 for West Shamokin, -4 for Homer Center in this first quarter. Quick Stats brought to you by First Commonwealth Bank. Time to be first. Give and breaking a tackle and into the secondary is Micah Lenhart. Finally, Mason Bell tackled him.
Taking the ground and hold. West Shamokin's going to take total control of this football game. We're going to be looking at another thing.
4:55 moving clock, first quarter, 7-0 West Shamokin. Pete Orlowski in motion. Schwartz take the snap, comes near side. Wildcats string it up, and he breaks another tackle and pushed out of bounds at the 39-yard line. Well, they had him for a loss, and he shed a tackle and gets to the 39-yard line.
Second down and 6.
Yeah, that was Landon Hill who reached for him when he only had one arm available to grab a hold of him, but he got no support. You got to have that inside pursuit come out quick. That's again a product of just seeming not to have a lot of snap right now.
Second down and 7 from the Wildcat 39-yard line. Wingman to the left is Dylan Wolf. H-back right, Orlowski. And Wolf on the RPO, and this time Michael Lenhart is smothered for a yard loss back to the 40. Second down and 7 from the Wildcat 39-yard line. Wingman to the left is Dylan Wolf. H-back right, Orlowski. And Wolf on the RPO, and this time Michael Lenhart is smothered for a yard loss back to the 40. Chapter, by the way.
Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about the COVID-19.
Remaining in the first quarter, running clock 7-0 on Renda Digital TV and here on WCCS Radio. Bullet screen out here, quick move, first down and more, and it is Homer Center finally tacking Dylan Wolf, Riley Clevenger, but another third down completion from the 39 to the 24-yard line. That'll be a 15-yard pickup.
That was a great play call, was it not? He just got him out here in the flat. And again, this is the kind of thing we've been talking about Homer doing. Missed tackle, big gain. 4 down territory also for West Shamokin.
First down, 10 from the 24-yard line. Wide side of the field to the Wolves bench, and Lou Schwartz, big hole up the middle. The Wildcats do close it, but he's so big and strong, he gets to the 20-yard line for a gain of 4. Pushing him back, Riley Clevenger, Romy Dokos, and also Vinny Taglietti.
Yeah, he gets hit and still picks up yardage. That's really a mark of a good runner, and also tells the Wildcats going to be in for a long night.
West Shamokin in their gray uniform pants, as Ward described earlier. White and, is that navy blue stripe? White jerseys, navy blue numerals, silver helmets. Sidecar to the right is Micah Lenhart of Lou Schwartz. Twins both ways, motion man Wolf, and they give it to him on a jet, bounces it outside, gets a good block from Lenhart, cuts it up at the 15, 10-5 touchdown. Outstanding block by Lenhart to spring Dylan Wolf, who has his 3rd rushing touchdown. And the Wolves' sidecar to the right is Micah Lenhart of Lou Schwartz. Twins both ways, motion man Wolf, and they give it to him on a jet, bounces it outside, gets a good block from Lenhart, cuts it up at the 15, 10-5 touchdown. Outstanding block by Lenhart to spring Dylan Wolf, who has his 3rd rushing. Credit West Shamokin. Henry Clark, the holder, long snapper. Michael Lenhart, Osterling looking to go 2 for 2 in the PAT department. Snap wobbles back, but good adjustment by Osterling, and the kick is up, and the kick is through the uprights. It is good. West Shamokin drives 75 yards. They have jumped all over Homer Center. It's West Shamokin 14 and the Homer Center Wildcats nothing. You're watching it on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club and on an IRMC High School Sports Night on the WCCS Wildcat Football Network.
The Indiana County Technology Center is now accepting enrollment in our adult education programs. The ICTC's adult education programs offer in-demand post-secondary programs tailored to empower student success. From cosmetology to welding and practical nursing, the ICTC has a program for everyone. Indiana County Technology Center, empowering tomorrow's workforce.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
With Ward Hilliard, Mark Burdick back with you from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Relationship banking, one customer at a time. Ward, what about the drive summary?
Well, we got 9 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes, 45 seconds. Boy, this was methodical. 2 of 2 through the air and 4 first downs. It was just a clinic. Perfect offensive drive. The Wildcats are in trouble. They need to put together something offensively to answer back and to try to get back into the ball game.
Back with you at Memorial Field. We are on radio here, ma'am. They come up to the booth and they want us to help them out. We'd be happy to help if we could, but we can't.
The Wildcats need some help.
Hey, we want to say hello to our good friend Jim Sutter watching tonight's game. Jimmy, always good to have you aboard. Kicking off will be Lou Schwartz. For the Wildcats, I'd say they need an answer. If you're a Wildcat viewer or listener tonight, they need to get something going.
Absolutely. 3 and outs twice. Nobody expected this.
Here's a line drive, squib-type kick, picked up on a hop at the 15-yard line. Krajosic to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, keeps the legs moving, up to the 39-yard line. Good return of just about 25 yards. Looks like they are going to give him the 40-yard line.
3 and outs twice. Nobody expected this.
Here's a line drive, squib-type kick, picked up on a hop at the 15-yard line. Krajosic to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, keeps the legs moving, up to the 39.
They get him going, and then they get Landon Hill working again. That's the formula. Let's see if they have an answer for it.
From the gun, senior quarterback Cole McAnulty hands it off to Landon Hill. Landon to the 45, to the 50, steamrolls over a defender. Ball came out late, and let's see if they're going to say he was down. I think he was down.
I thought he was down, too. The ground caused that fumble when he hit.
To the 46-yard line of West Shamokin. From the gun, senior quarterback Cole McAnulty hands it off to Landon Hill. Landon to the 45, to the 50, steamrolls over a defender. Ball came out late, and let's see if they're going to say he was down. I think he was down.
I thought he was down, too. The ground caused that fumble when he hit.
To the first quarter, 14-0 West Shamokin. Hill again, jump cut at the line of scrimmage, inside the 45, down to about the 43, maybe even the 42-yard line. For West Shamokin, it looks like Blake Pegg on the tackle.
I don't know, Mark. Knowing Coach Page, this may be 4-down territory. The way the Wildcats are struggling, if they get a shot here, they may go all 4 downs, try to get this first. A lot of cushion to Krajosic down here in front of us.
H-back to the left is Hill, and Cole McAnulty's going to keep it. And Cole is hit and dropped by Orlowski, but that's okay. That'll keep West Shamokin honest. You have to, in this RPO award, if the quarterback's not carrying the ball, pretty easy to diagnose who's getting it.
That's what teams are doing. They're taking Landon out of the offense, daring Cole to run it or throw it.
No gain on that play, however, so it'll be 3rd down and 7. One-on-one coverage here near side. Krajosic against Dylan Wolf. Head coach Greg Page repositioning, I think, Mason Bell. And Cole's looking to pass. Has on a slant-in pattern, good grab and a first down. It is Michael Krajosic to the West Shamokin 30. That's a well-thrown ball by Cole McAnulty on the. Head coach repositioning, I think, Mason Bell. And Cole's looking to pass. Has on a slant-in pattern, good grab and a first down. It is Michael Krajosic to the West Shamokin 30.
Also, great pass, though. That's a big confidence builder.
13-yard gain, gave to Hill. Bounces it outside, has running room. He might have an easy trip to the end zone down the right sideline, and he takes it to the house. Right toward Mrs. Renowski's and Bucko's School Teddy with the cookout grab and a first down. It is Michael Krajosik to the West Shamokin 30.
Also, great pass, though. That's a big confidence builder.
13-yard gain, gave to Hill. Bounces it outside, has running room. He might have an easy trip to the end zone down the right sideline, and he takes it to the house. Right toward Mrs. Renowski's and Buckles.
And pretty quick, and he did that right there. Made a little move, and down the sideline he went.
And that's what the passing game will do for Homer
Oh,
Center.
absolutely. That's the link that was missing there.
Dan Jones, long snapper, Holder, Riley, Clevenger. Michael Krajosik, 8 of 10 this season out of placement. And the snap is good, and the kick is up, and the kick looks good, and it is good. So the Wildcats cut the West Shamokin lead in half. And it was Michael Krajosik with a lot of damage, including a 24-yard kickoff return with 9 seconds remaining in the first quarter. It's now West Shamokin 14 and the Homer Center Wildcats 7. We told you these two teams generally put a lot of points on the board, and they're off and running again, are they not? Coming back to Memorial Field right after this with a Wildcat kickoff on an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club.
When your vehicle needs tended to, take it to Baroni's Auto Care. Baroni's Auto Care inspects, does minor repairs including brakes and exhausts, as well as oil changes and tune-ups. And if you're looking for tires, Baroni's Auto Care sells all brands. Baroni's Auto Care is currently accepting new customers. So when your vehicle needs inspected or repaired, take it to Baroni's Auto Care right off Route 56. Look for the sign in Brush Valley.
Scoreboard check. In the first quarter, it's Penns Manor 14, River Valley 0.
Well, good answer for Homer Center. Ward, what do you have on the drive summary brought to you by Luther Ford Lincoln?
Pretty effective, huh? 5 plays, 60 yards, 2 minutes, 13 seconds. 2 first downs in that sequence, and they were 1 of 1 on third. A huge 1 of 1, I might add.
Line drive kick far sideline, going to be picked up at the 15-yard line by Dylan Wolf. And Dylan to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, and dives to the 40. And on the kick coverage for the Homer Center Wildcats, it was Josh Voluchuk. And that opened up a 25-yard return with 1.3 seconds remaining. Dylan Wolf's an exciting athlete.
Yeah. Got some good offensive athletes on this West Shamokin team. They're not going anywhere. Homer defense needs to step it up. They got to stay within shouting distance here, down 7.
From the 40, West Shamokin, they've scored on their first 2 possessions. Sidecar to the right, I think that's Linhart in there. Twins dubs both ways, actually, but they put Wolf in motion, and Lou Schwartz keeps the ball, and Lou Schwartz is met by 1, 2, 3 Wildcats as the quarter comes to a close. Defensively, in there, Brian Mills, who's been getting more PT. Taglietti also near side. First quarter in the books. West Shamokin scored the first 2 touchdowns. The Wildcats with an answer. We head to the second quarter. Thank you, friends of Jim Struzzi, for presenting the first quarter. It'll be 2nd and 5 for the Wolves at their own 45 when we start the second. It's West Shamokin 14 and the Homer Center Wildcats 7 on the Renda Media Football Network.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Are you thinking about getting vaccinated? Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about the COVID-19 vaccine. The Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania would also like to remind you that COVID-19 vaccines are available for children as young as 6 months. Talk to your doctor, your child's pediatrician, or your pharmacist if you have questions. You can also learn more by visiting vaccines.gov. That's vaccines.gov. Message made possible by the Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania.
Coral Sportsman's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsman's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Grayston Coral Sportsman's also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Grayston.
Second quarter, let's see where they put the football down, right at the 5.
Homer's corner went for the ball, thought he had a good play on it. Did. He had good position, but he missed it, and Osterling, to his credit, hauled it in. Once again, Wildcats' backs are to the wall. Look out for Mr. Schwartz.
From the shotgun, he repositions Lenhart to his left. Motion man is Wolf. Look for Lou Schwartz just to keep it, and that's exactly what he does off the left side, and the Wildcats have him right near the line of scrimmage. It is Vinny Taglietti and Mason Bell who busted through. Let's see if we get a replay on our shotgun. He repositions Lenhart to his left. Motion man is Wolf. Look for Lou Schwartz just to keep it, and that's exactly what he does off the left side, and the Wildcats have him right near the line of scrimmage. It is Vinny Taglietti and Mason Bell who busted through. Let's see if we get a replay on our.
He's going to drag you away into the end zone.
Receiver to the right is Osterling. Motion man Wolf, second and goal. Again, it's Lou Schwartz up the middle. This time he has running room, bangs his way toward the goal line, and there's no signal yet. And they're going to say he's down inside the 1, just inches from the goal line. Not sure.
He's just so difficult to stop down there.
Vinny Taglietti once again on the tackle along with Riley Clevenger. They put it down at the 1-yard line. Ward, when we get a chance, I got a message, somebody very special listening tonight that we haven't heard from in quite a while. Third down and goal. 10 minutes to play here in the half. 14-7 Shamokin. They're looking for more, and Schwartz has it, and he has more. Off left tackle into the end zone. And West Shamokin answers Homer Center's score. And that was a big gaping hole opened up by the left side of that offensive line. Third down and goal. 10 minutes to play here in the half. 14-7 Shamokin. They're looking for more, and Schwartz has it, and he has more. Off left tackle into the end zone.
Yeah, once again, the pressure's on Hummer's offense. Now they got to keep matching them score for score and hope that there's a breakdown. This is what we've seen in these games, as you've mentioned, Mark, back and forth scoring.
Kick is up, and the kick is good. Osterling is perfect tonight. And with 9:53 to play in the first half, from our S&T Bank broadcast booth, Relationship Banking, one customer at a time. It's now West Shamokin 21 and the Homer Center Wildcats 7 on an IRMC High School Sports Night on WCCS Renda Digital TV, presented by our friends down the highway at the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. Back to Memorial Field after this on the Renda Media Football Network.
Hi, my name is London, and this is the bus that I take to school every day. We have a really fun bus driver, and guess what? Smith Bus Company is hiring new bus drivers.
That's right, London. Smith Bus Company is hiring positions for full and part-time drivers and driver's assistants. They provide transportation for 5 area school districts, and they're proud of the work they do. Apply now at smithbusco.com, an equal opportunity employer.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, 2 great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, order your new Ford and lock in 2.9% APR finance. Months, no matter when your new vehicle comes in. That's right, order your new vehicle now and your interest rate is locked in even if rates go up. Plus at Luther Ford, you'll save big during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Luther Ford, 2 great locations, Homer City and Evansburg. Click on lutherford.com.
Lou Schwartz approaches the ball. Kick is away. It's a good one. Krajosik at the 8-yard line. Or that's Braden Dunn, actually. And Braden Dunn is spun down as he gets over the 25 to the 26-yard line. Luther Ford drive summary. By the way, Dylan Wolf on that tackle on that kick coverage team. Drive summary for West Shamokin, 5 plays, 60 yards, took 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Luther Ford, Indiana County's Ford leader, Route 119 in Homer City. Out-of-town scoreboard, Penns Manor at the end of 1, leading River Valley 14-0. Portage 7, Purchase Line 0. End of 1, Northern Cambria 7, United Valley 0. Here it's 21-7. We'll get to that special hello after this first play as the Wildcats, with 9:48 to play in the first half, find themselves down 21-7. Give to Landon Hill, running room outside of the 30 to the 35. First down yardage to the 40. Powers his way over the 45, up near the 47 or 48-yard line. Hunter Winkhart on the tackle for the West Shamokin Wolves out of his cornerback position.
Hill did a nice job of finding the opening, and once he got in there, he just plowing down the field. Nice job.
From outside of the 30 to the 35, first down yardage to the 40, powers his way over the 45, up near the 47 or 48.
Moving, and then they also have to mix in a couple of those passes. Let's see if we get Krajosik involved.
Twins near side, and snap a bit high, but handled by Cole McAnally, and the give to Landon Hill. Landon gets to about the 49-yard line for a gain of a couple. He was banged up a little bit last week with a slight groin pull. Good to see him back in the lineup. Did not play offensively, I don't believe, in the entire second half. Gain of 2. On the tackle, it was Gabe Schreckengost. Had the pleasure of interviewing Gabe Schreckengost at Media Day. Outstanding young man, he and Lou Schwartz. Of course, I put my foot in my mouth with Lou when I said big shoes to fill. His brother, Bo, graduated. And we'll get back to that. Here's Cole, little pattern underneath. Good execution to the West Shamokin 45-yard line. Nice solid gain, sets up third down and short. So I said to Lou, what size shoes do you wear? We mentioned this on the pregame show. He said 13. I said, what did your brother wear? He said 13. I said, oh, I guess they aren't big shoes to fill then.
It's a lot of leather, though.
Boy, that's 26, right? 13 and 13. Our math is outstanding.
My math there. Miss Wingard taught me well there.
Third down and a deuce. We'll get to that special hello, too, that we want to send out. Word, you're going to be amazed who got a message to us. And the give, and nice sidestep move and a first down. Landon Hill did that on his own. We'll see if we get a replay. Landon Hill, I think that was the safety.
Taught me well there.
Third down and a deuce. We'll get to that special hello, too, that we want to send out. Word, you're going to be amazed who got a message to us. And the give, and nice sidestep move and a first down. Landon Hill did that on his own on the wrong side of Route 119, heading north. Give to Hill this time from the 39 down to about the 31-yard line. Pete Orlowski on the tackle, inside linebacker. Okay, now for that special hello. I heard from Stush Jr., Mrs. Gorski is watching the game in Arizona tonight.
No way.
Yep, Sophie, so good to hear from you. You wondered how she's doing. And the give to Hill. Hill again running room inside the 25. Wildcats got things rolling now inside the 20 down to the 18-yard line. That's going to be a gain of Junior. Mrs. Gorski is watching the game in Arizona tonight.
No way.
Yep, Sophie, so good to hear from you. You wondered how she's doing. And the give to Hill. Hill again running room inside the 25. Wildcats got things rolling now inside the 20. Yes, and on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. 21-7. West Shamokin with the lead. Wildcats hopefully driving to cut into the lead when we come back on Renda Media Football Network.
It's the one with the stained glass ship in the front door. You liked the one with the 2-car garage. But then we found it. The one. It had a porch swing, a yard for our dog, a room for your office. Sure, it was 95 years old, but when we met with Amy at S&T Bank, she mentioned they had been around for over 115 years, and that made me feel better. Because even if we won't be here in 115 years, maybe our grandkids will be.
Huh? Not bad. He's tired.
With Ward Hilliard, Mark Burdick back with you in our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Relationship banking, one customer at a time. Braden Dunn in the backfield now for Homer Center.
Yeah, Landon was just getting worked so hard. He was tuckered. He's going to get a break here.
From the Wolves 18, they do not give it to Dunn. It's Cole McAnulty, near side, 15, 10, to the 5, to the pylon, touchdown, Homer Center Wildcats. 18 yards for Cole McAnulty. His first touchdown since opening for Homer Center.
Yeah, Landon was just getting worked so hard. He was tuckered. He's going to get a break here.
From the Wolves 18, they do not give it to Dunn. It's Cole McAnulty, near side, 15, 10, to the 5, to the pylon, touchdown, Homer Center Wildcats. 18 yards for Cole McAnulty.
Cole stepped out of a tackle and then turned the Jets on. He's got good speed. We just haven't had a chance to see it. Well, he did it there. And, boy, that's a big lift for this offense.
Krajosik out of the hold of Riley Clevenger. Long snapper Dan Jones. Right-footed soccer-style kicker, Krajosik. Snap is good, kick is up, it's boomed through, and it is good. Teams come upfield, 6:55 to play. We told you these teams do not play low-scoring games. It's Homer Center now pulling within 7. West Shamokin 21 and the Homer Center Wildcats 14. You're watching on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Greyston Coral Sportsman's Club, and on an IRMC High School Sports Night on the WCCS Wildcat Football Network.
Shannon Lipniskus, Hutton Blues Insurance of Indiana, is proud to support high school football.
I'm Jay Blues. You can't beat football season, and when it comes to your insurance needs, you won't beat the service we provide at Hutton Blues Insurance.
Our family business has served Indiana and the surrounding counties for more than 3 decades.
Once you do business with Hutton Blues Insurance, we'll make you a customer for life.
So best of luck, area teams, from your friends at Hutton Blues Insurance in Indiana.
The Indiana County Technology Center is now accepting enrollment in our adult education programs. The ICTC's adult education programs offer in-demand post-secondary programs tailored to empower student success. From cosmetology to welding and practical nursing, the ICTC has a program for everyone. Indiana County Technology Center, empowering tomorrow's workforce.
And got past, and this flag flies late, and might be a West Shamokin. We'll see. Well, I'm not sure who the penalty is. A couple Wildcats are down. That kick got by Henry Clark and rolled inside the 5-yard line. We'll see if we have a replay. We do not have a replay to see what happened. Only one can talk at a time. And down on the far side of the field at the 15-yard line, it might be Isaiah McCracken. So they are attending to him with 6:49 to play here in the first half. 21-14, West Shamokin. Since 2009, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge in Blairsville has been there for you and your family. With convenient access, Urgent Care is open 7 days a week from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. With seamless access to the main IRMC campus, IRMC in Indiana. Count on IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, Old Route 22 in Blairsville. Enough with the waiting game. Get in, get out, get better. A part of the IRMC family, better health and better life.
McCracken was the injured Wildcat. He's coming off on his own power, but he got whacked out there. That's the illegal block.
Personal foul, blindside block on the Wolves.
So they're going to back that.
Official was pointing the ball.
Just alerting our studio engineer, Michael Burdick, on the radio side that I have 2 pages of page 1 on our commercial log, so we'll try to make this work as best we can in navigating our commercial obligations. 1st and 10, West Shamokin. What is about the 8-yard line?
That's what they have on the board, yeah.
And with the football and not going anywhere is Lou Schwartz. Mason Bell on the stop for the Homer Center Wildcats.
I don't know if Homer has a shadow on Schwartz, but it would be advisable because he does carry so much, and they need a stop here. get the ball in excellent field position if they can make the stop. They got to be alert to those long passes, though.
No gain on the play. Yeah, they've hit a couple of long ones, a 40-yarder and a 50-yarder. They have twins near side in Osterling and Wolf. And Lou Schwartz wants to keep it, and Bikina has him, and down he goes at the 5-yard line. Bikina sacks Lou Schwartz. I'm not sure if it was a pass or a
long passes, though.
No gain on the play. Yeah, they've hit a couple of long ones, a 40-yarder and a 50-yarder. They have twins near side in Osterling and Wolf. And Lou Schwartz wants to keep it, and Bikina has him, and down he goes at the 5-yard line. I should say.
Yeah. Another way to stop the pass is to get pressure on the quarterback. Don't let him set up to make those deep passes. Boy, big down here both ways.
8 on the play clock, so they're going to have to hustle in that regard. Receiver matching up with Krajosic is Osterling. They send Wolf in motion, and looking to pass is Wolf, giving ground in his own end zone. Fires on the run and has Osterling. It goes through his hands. Would have been a first down at the 25-yard line. The Wildcats caught a break on a drop ball.
Yeah, he sure did. And Osterling normally very sure-handed. That was a break. So perhaps the tide has turned a little bit in Homer's favor. Got to get great field position, Mark.
Lou Schwartz coming into tonight's action, 9 of 24, 38%. For 141 yards, only one touchdown pass, 3 interceptions. But he's got a couple big hookups tonight. Punting out of his own end zone is Schwartz. He averages 38.3. He's only punted 3 times this season. Michael Linhart, long snapper, floats back. Ugly kick. Look out, Riley Clevenger, as he didn't know the ball was heading right toward him. And it's going to roll dead at the 44-yard line, where we will have a media timeout. With 5:13 to play in the first half, with a media timeout on the field, it's West Shamokin 21 and the Homer Center Wildcats 14. You're watching on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, and of course on your longtime voice of the Wildcats, WCCS, on the WCCS Wildcats Football Network.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Hey, we're going this way, bud. Better come down here.
At the 44-yard line of West Shamokin, the Wildcats down by 7, 21-14, and an empty set. And they run a jet, and with it is Braden Dunn, and Braden Dunn breaks a tackle at the 45, and he's spun down at the 40-yard line. That was a hard-earned 4 yards. Finally tackled by Derek Blose. West Shamokin, the Wildcats down by 7, 21-14, and an empty set. And they run a jet, and with it is Braden Dunn, and Braden Dunn breaks a tackle at the 45, and he's spun down at the 40-yard line. That was a hard-earned 4. I see him down. He has his helmet.
It's 4-down territory. Homer got 3 downs to pick up 6 yards.
Krajosic to the right boundary. Wildcats operate toward the north end zone. And they're going to give to Dunn. Dunn, big hole to the 35, to the 30, needs a block, gets it from Harper down the left sideline. Touchdown. It is Braden Dunn taking it 40 yards, and the Wildcats are within a point. That's Braden Dunn's first rushing touchdown. To the right boundary. Wildcats operate toward the north end zone. And they're going to give to Dunn. Dunn, big hole to the 35, to the 30, needs a block, gets it from Harper down the left sideline. Touchdown. It is Braden Dunn taking it 40 yards, and the Wildcats are within a point. That's Braden Dunn's Sometimes we, due to the construction of the press box, we lose a view deep in that corner, and we lost it there, so we apologize, but you heard it. Touchdown in Krajosic. If he converts the extra point, we're knotted up. And the snap looks good, and it's put down, and the kick looks good, and it is good. Wow, 42 points, 21 apiece, with 4:23 to play in the first half. Homer Center has responded after falling behind 14-0 and 21-7. We are all knotted up with 4:23 to play here in the first half on an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night and on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, back in 30 seconds on the Renda Media Football Network.
Recently voted Best Landscaping Company in Indiana County, Johnston Nursery Landscaping has been serving the area since 2002 in all phases of landscaping. J&L's primary focus is year-round property maintenance, driveway seal coating, excavation, and wholesale and retail Christmas tree sales. Let J&L take away the hassle of fall leaf cleanup and also help with those fall landscaping projects. It's a great time of year to work on those beautiful home projects. Check them out on Facebook, Johnston Nursery Landscaping.
At Diamond Medical Supply, we're always on your team. No matter your sport, you can count on our support. With braces, bandages, biofreeze, and so much more, all to keep you.
Going to roll inside to 30, and diving up to get it is Dylan, Swartz. Lou Swartz down that football.
Good thing. There's nowhere to go. That was a good one. That time, little squibber, you got it around the 30, no return. That's how they draw it up, Mark.
So they put it down at the 29-yard line.
I don't know if you gave the summary, but just 2 plays, 44 yards, 55 seconds. Good job for Mr. Dunn.
And the first quarter, Cambria Heights, boy, they're coming to life. 21-0 over Marion Center.
Ooh. They're going to be a hard team to beat.
And they give it up the gut, and nothing going on there for West Shamokin. A whole bunch of black jerseys.
You detect the difference in the attitude of this defense now that the Wildcats have put some points up there.
Micah Linhart was really bottled up.
Ooh. They're going to be a hard team to beat.
And they give it up the gut, and nothing going on there for West Shamokin. A whole bunch of black jerseys. Give them a yard to the 30 from the 29 was the line of scrimmage.
This is kind of what you thought this defensive line could do. Let's see if that continues.
I formation out of the shotgun, and Schwartz handles a bad snap, and he gives the football off. And that is West Shamokin's Micah Linhart with the football. Tackled by Jackson Arone, who came up from his safety position.
I saw almost the fumble there. That's something the Wildcats are looking for. It's 3:14. They have time. Need to stop here, though.
3rd down and 6.
I want to say hello to Austin. Just had a text. Here's a quick pass out in the flat, and with the football running up the left sideline near midfield for first down yardage, Landon Hill finally tackled Dylan Wolf.
Good execution there. Little short pass, safe pass, a gate that got the first down.
For the Wolves from their own 49-yard line.
That's what they're designed to do. So it's
ITT halftime show coming up in just a bit. 2:40 to play here in the first half. We're knotted up at 21 apiece. Receiver near side, I think that's Osterling. Double wing. Schwartz hands it off, and Vinny Taglietti has the ball carrier, and then some black jerseys to assist, led by Romy Dokos. That's going to lose a yard back to the 40. In the first half, we're knotted up at 21 apiece. Receiver near side, I think that's Osterling. Double wing. Schwartz hands it off, and Vinny Taglietti has the ball carrier, and then some black jerseys to his yards. A 6.6 average.
Look for him, maybe carry right now.
2nd down and 11. Twins down below us. And he's going to pass out in the flat through the hands, maybe threw that too hard for the tight end who was split off the line of scrimmage, Pete Orlowski, who has a couple of receptions for 32 yards, but it'll be 3rd down and 11 now with 1:55 to play.
Taglietti has really found a niche out there. He's getting through the gap really quick, and that's fouling up the offense.
3rd down and 11 for the Wolves. We'll be at Northern Cambria next Friday night, I believe, right? Yep. And
Yes,
then
we
Portage
will.
Mustangs will be here, newcomer in the Heritage Conference 2 weeks from tonight. 3rd down and 11. They've hit a couple big 3rd down plays. Pressure from the edge, throwing downfield, and it is Wolf. He dives in the near sideline and can't get to it. Krajosik on the coverage, and the Wildcats are going to force a punt. Here comes the Wolves punt team.
A good effort again. Krajosik had the coverage. He was cheating on the inside, figuring that ball, if that ball sails, which it did, it'll go out of bounds. So it was good coverage on his part.
Punter Lou Schwartz stands at his own 34-yard line. Dylan Wolf, a gunner on the right side. Toward the Wildcat sideline, punts toward the south end zone. The snap is good, and the kick is a floating kick. Fair catch called for at the 20-yard line by Michael Krajosik with 1:43 to play. A punt of 32 yards and no return.
Wildcats will take over 1st down and 10 at the
Woo, time to catch your breath here. It's been so much back and forth. Wildcats have time, 1:43. I don't know how many timeouts they might have.
It's on the scoreboard.
2. Oh, I see that. 2.
Oh, they don't have the timeouts on the scoreboard.
They got 3. Well, thank you, Chris.
Chris Garetano does a great job, public address announcer.
Keeping us honest.
Homer Center at their own 20. So do you get greedy here, Ward?
Well, you try a couple plays, I think, Mark. If you have some success moving the ball, then maybe you get a little deeper in your patterns. Try to run something down the field. See if they run Landon here.
He is back in as a sidecar to the right of Cole McAnulty. Cole's going to keep it. Cole's smothered, hit and dropped by Max Long defensively. Max Long not very big. Sometimes they use him at a nose guard position, 5'8", 175, but he is quick and limits Cole. No gain, actually.
Tried to influence the defense there by running motion to the right and then coming back left. They would have none of it, West Shamokin.
West Shamokin will get the ball to start the second half. Sidecar to the left is Hill, and Cole McAnulty looking to pass. Pump fake, and now going to air it out down the right sideline for Krajosik, and he goes through his outstretched fingertips, and good coverage downfield as well. Stride for stride, Dylan Wolf with Michael Krajosik, so it'll be 3rd down and 11, and now it's West Shamokin with a chance maybe to get the ball back.
Yeah, Dylan Wolf's done a nice job covering Krajosik. He's been on him. He's not been able to shake him to go for those deep balls. Might want to run one here, use the clock.
3rd down and 11. West Shamokin has used, at least one timeout, maybe 2.
Yeah, I know they used 1. That's all I know for sure.
Krajosik in motion. Cole takes the direct snap. Cole being pressured, throws out the flat. It's intercepted and dropped. It is dropped. Henry Clark saw the goal line before he hauled the ball in. West Shamokin has used, at least one timeout, maybe 2.
Yeah, I know they used 1. That's all I know for sure.
Krajosik in motion. Cole takes the direct snap. Cole being pressured, throws out the flat. It's intercepted and dropped. It is dropped. Henry Clark saw the
defender just flat dropped it. The break for the Wildcats. Wow.
Michael Krajosik awaits the long snap of Dan Jones with 62 seconds left here in the first half. Michael stands at his own 7. Dylan Wolf and also Henry Clark standing around midfield. Good kick by Krajosik. Fair catch called for by Henry Clark at the 46-yard line with 56 seconds. Looks like they're going to give him the 47. And West Shamokin will take over in this tie football game. 21-21, 33-yard punt, no return.
I look for the Wolves to go to the pass. I don't think they're going to sit on this ball. I think they're going to try to score again. Homer's secondary going to be tested here.
West Shamokin at their own 47. Wildcat defense has played better in this second quarter. Schwartz to pass. Schwartz steps up in the pocket, has midfield, runs through one tackle, runs through a second tackle to the 40, cuts it up at the 35. He's at the 30 as a flag comes in. This might come back as he takes it to the house. 53 yards, but there is a flag on the play that might wipe out a magnificent effort and some shoddy tackling by Homer Center along the way. In the pocket, has midfield, runs through one tackle, runs through a second tackle to the 40, cuts it up at the 35. He's at the 30 as a flag comes in. This might come back as he takes it to the house.
We'll see the replay. We saw it clearly was a block. But you described it right, Mark. Some shoddy tackling. You cannot let Schwartz run free like that. You got to grab him and hold him to get help if that's what you do. But don't bounce off him.
Oh, okay. I missed the replay. Sorry about that.
First down.
So it's first down and 3 after the penalty. And Schwartz looking, going to tuck it away, bounces it outside, far sideline, knifed down by Clevenger and still stumbles ahead close to that first down in the West Shamokin bench.
More importantly, I think he got out of bounds.
And the clock is stopped. I think it's going to be a timeout.
Oh.
He did not
make it.
Yep, so with 30 seconds left in the first quarter, we'll pause for 30 seconds. It's 21-21. West Shamokin trying to get on the board again. Wildcats trying to hold them off with 30 seconds remaining in the first half on an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night on the WCCS Wildcat Football Network.
At Diamond Medical Supply, we're always on your team. No matter your sport, you can count on our support. With braces, bandages, biofreeze, and so much more, all to keep you in the game. We're a winning care solution, no matter what you play. Diamond Medical Supply, keeping you healthy this season because we care about care.
First down and 10 Wolves.
On Renda Digital TV, just saw a commercial from Diamond Pharmacy, Diamond Drug. Our condolences to the Zillner family. Outstanding man passed away. Gibb Zillner lost a battle with pancreatic cancer. And if we can, I'll comment a little further after this play out of the timeout. First and 10, West Shamokin at the Wildcat 43-yard line. And Schwartz looking all kind of time. Going to load up and throw deep downfield, and it is caught at the 2-yard line. Boy Orlowski, who got behind and out-jumped the small. If we can, I'll comment a little further after this play out of the timeout. First and 10, West Shamokin at the Wildcat 43-yard line. And Schwartz looking all kind of time. Going to load up and throw deep downfield, and it is caught at the 2-yard line. Boy Orlowski 4-yard line. Schwartz takes the snap, hit, and trying to break a tackle, and the Wildcats trying to drag him down, and they do stop him shy, and they're not going to be able to get off another play. They're going to stop at the 1-yard line. Now they do stop the clock, and let's see. Timeout, they did have a timeout left, West Shamokin. So the Wildcats, with 6 seconds to play, that will be their final timeout of the half. So it's going to come down to one play from the 1-yard line, it does appear. Let's see on the camera. Yeah, it is the 1-yard line. Sometimes it's easier to see because the camera is up a level from us. I want to get back to Gibb Zillner, the founder of Diamond Pharmacy. Not many people, I don't think, in Indiana County realize what the Zillner family built with that pharmacy that serves about, if not every correctional facility in the United States, and the largest independently owned pharmacy plant in the country. Father Conroy talked about that at the funeral mass today at St. Bernard's. 85 years young. He and his wife, Joanne, who is also just a wonderful lady, have done so much for Indiana County. They employ over 1,000 people, I've toured that plant. It's simply amazing. Mark Zillner, now the president. Our sympathy wishes to the Zillner family. Gib, we miss you. I know you're looking down. And the Schwartz with the football. The Wildcats trying to keep him out, and he's still keeping the legs moving, and they're going to say he's down. I don't think he got in, and the first half is over. And yes, they held him out of there. Let's get a replay if we can.
And that is the end of the first half.
And let's see on the with the football. The Wildcats trying to keep him out, and he's still keeping the legs moving, and they're going to say he's down. I don't think he got in, and the first half is over. And yet led the charge for the Homer Center Wildcats. He definitely didn't get in.
What a break. Why is that a break? Because West Shamokin gets the second half kickoff, and they would have a chance to go up 2 scores, but no dice. Good job, Homer D.
Wildcats scored after giving up that big pass play. Jerry, how long was that pass play?
38 yards.
38 yards, and the Wildcats defense then held them out. So,
good evening.
Story of the game, 3 long passes by West Shamokin.
All right, we have reached halftime. Entertaining halftime or first half. Not going to be the lowest scoring game in the history of the series, is it, Ward?
No. I think we're going to see a lot more before we're done.
It's Homer Center 21, West Shamokin 21. We thank our friends at the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club for presenting our video stream on Renda Digital TV, and we thank Dee Ober, our producer tonight, doing a great job. And on the radio side, Michael Burdig, our executive producer of Wildcat Sports. With Ward Hilliard, Mark Burdig reminding you the score at the break, 21-all, West Shamokin and the Homer Center Wildcats coming back with radio replays on our ITT halftime report after this on the Renda Media Football Network.
The van hasn't returned your call. Chuck and a truck can't get there for 2 months. Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
City's Event Hall is the perfect place to host your next special occasion. The Event Hall, located on the grounds of the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, features an air-conditioned banquet room that comfortably seats 200, a beverage bar, a stage and refurbished hardwood dance floor, and a brand new kitchen that is caterer-friendly. The Twin Cities Event Hall is perfect for weddings, anniversary parties, or any occasion. The Twin Cities Event Hall is now accepting bookings, located off Route 119 in Grayston on Neal Road. Find them on Facebook or call 724-541-3683.
Are you thinking of getting vaccinated? Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about the COVID-19 vaccine. The Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania would like to remind you that COVID-19 vaccines are available for children as young as 6 months. Talk to your doctor, your child's pediatrician, or your pharmacist if you have questions. You can also learn more by visiting vaccines.gov. That's vaccines.gov. Message made possible by the Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania.
Adam. And we welcome you back to Memorial Field. Halftime, 21 apiece. West Shamokin Marching Band. You see them on the Renda Digital TV side performing. We are going to recap the first half. Before I do that, Ward Hilliard, what about your first half analysis? Because I've had many texts, people saying, I can't wait to hear Ward's first half analysis because he is always spot on.
Isn't that wonderful? Thank you, folks, if in fact that's true. But,
I've gotten no text, by the way.
That's what I figured. Anyhow, Well, the analysis is pretty simple. Homer's got to stop the deep passes. They got 3 deep passes, West Shamokin did, and they converted them all into touchdowns. The Wildcats have semi-controlled the West Shamokin ground game. I mean, they're getting yards, West Shamokin, but if Homer could keep away from giving up the big play, things could change. On the other side, the encouraging news, we see a little life out of the quarterback. Cole McAnulty, big touchdown run. Its passing looks very crisp, something we didn't see last week. And they got Landon Hill back going, and that's a huge part of this. So I think the second half's going to be fun.
West Shamokin, as you said, will get the ball to start the second half. Let's recap the first half for you. And on the video side, we'll try to bring in the radio replays. We have it wired in. We'll see how it works. If not, you're going to hear some little bit of dead air on the Renda digital TV stream. Homer Center, after West Shamokin deferred, received the opening kickoff, 14-yard kickoff return for Michael Krajosik to the 25-yard line. Wildcats 2 incomplete passes. One should have been caught. The other maybe could have been caught. Instead, they go 3 and out, gaining just 1 yard, and a 34-yard Michael Krajosik punt. West Shamokin started at their own 39-yard line. On a 3rd down and 9 from midfield, they got a 40-yard pass to Dylan Wolf to Homer Center's 10-yard line. And then on a 1st down and goal, their big bull of a quarterback, Lou Schwartz, went to work to get the Wolves off and running. Schwartz, his 5th rushing touchdown of the season, and it's 6-0 Wolf. Urza Osterling added the extra point to make it 7-0. It was a 6-play, 61-yard drive that took 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Homer Center again 3 and out, a 34-yard punt, fair catch called for. Set the Wolves up at their own 25-yard line. They got a 19-yard Micah Linhart run to Homer Center's 42. And then a 3rd down and 7, a little bubble screen to Dylan Wolf, took the football to the 24-yard line. After a 4-yard run, set up 2nd down and 10 yards, or 2nd down and 6 to go for the Wolves at the Homer Center 20-yard line. Twins both ways, motion man Wolf, and they give it to him on a jet, bounces it outside, gets a good block from Linhart, cuts it up at the 15, 10-5 touchdown. Outstanding block by Linhart to spring Dylan Wolf, who has his 3rd rushing touchdown, and the Wolves drive 75 yards, and they are taking it to Homer Center with 2:30 to play in the first quarter. It's 13-0. 9 plays, 75-yard drive, took 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Osterling's 2nd extra point made it 14-0 at the 2:30 mark. And at that point, Ward, things were looking bleak if you're a Homer Center supporter.
Well, West Shamokin earned it. They were playing very well. They came out, played good D's, 2 3 and outs right away, and they just moved the ball. And again, it was those long, deep passes that have burned Homer Center. And you got to give all the credit in the world to West Shamokin.
So the Wildcats then did get things going. A 24-yard kickoff return from Michael Krajosik started Homer Center at their own 39-yard line. Landon Hill then really got things moving downhill for the Wildcats on a 15-yard rush into West Shamokin territory to the 46-yard line. 3rd down and 7. So good to see a little slant-in pattern to Michael Krajosik that was a well-thrown toss from quarterback Cole McAnulty to Krajosik, covering 13 yards to the West Shamokin 30-yard line. And then what does the passing game do? It loosens up the running game, and that's exactly what happened on the very next play. 13-yard gain, gave to Hill, bounces it outside, has running room. He might have an easy trip to the end zone down the right sideline, and he takes it to the house. Right toward Mrs. Renowski's and Bucko's school teddy with the cookout behind the fence, and the Wildcats are on the board 14-6 as Landon Hill takes it 30 yards for his 9th rushing touchdown of the season. 5 plays, 60-yard drive, took 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Krajosik added the extra point to cut the lead in half late in the first quarter. 9 ticks on the clock, as a matter of fact. Dylan Wolf returned the kickoff 25 yards to the Wolves' 40. And we went to the second quarter. They were faced with a 2nd down and 5 at their own 45. They got a 50-yard pass to Urza Osterling. Passing game, the Wolves hurt the Wildcats with some big pass plays in that first half. So 1st down and 10 at the 5-yard line. Wildcats made them work for it. 3rd down and goal. Lou Schwartz, a 1-yard touchdown run. No replay for you, but Schwartz had the TD, and Osterling added the extra point to make it 21-7 at the 9:53 point of the first half. A 5-play, 60-yard drive that took 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Cats came right back. Instead of hanging their heads, they bounced up off the deck, starting a drive at the 9:48 mark at their own 26-yard line. Landon Hill, 50 yards rushing on this drive, 27 yards to Homer Center's 47, and then 13 yards on a downhill run to West Shamokin's 18-yard line. Then quarterback Cole McAnulty, for the first time since opening night here at Memorial Field against United Valley, Wildcats had a 1st and 10 at the 18, and Cole McAnulty kept the football.
Mr. John Stolars, and assisted by Mrs. Chelsea Stolars, Mrs. Terry Marshall, and Mr. John Buchanan. This year's drum majors are Emily Spade, Chevelle Kenny.
Since opening night against United Valley, and Cole McAnulty is looking good here tonight. And it's 21-13. Homer Center pulls within 8 points with the extra point pending with 6:55 to play in the first half. And that pending extra point was good. It was 21-14, 7-play, 74-yard march. West Shamokin lost 2 yards on their next possession, a 38-yard punt from Lou Schwartz. Wildcats with a chance to maybe tie the game up, starting a drive with a little over 5 minutes remaining in the half at the West Shamokin 44-yard line. A first down play went for 4 yards. Sophomore Braden Dunn in the lineup, spelling Landon Hill. And from the 40-yard line, Braden said, "Landon, you take a break. I'll do some heavy lifting on this drive." And they're going to give to Dunn. Dunn, big hold at 35 to the 30. Needs him walking it from Harper down the left sideline. Touchdown. It is Braden Dunn taking it 40 yards, and the Wildcats are within a point. That's Braden Dunn's first rushing touchdown of the season, I do believe. Michael Krajosik added the extra point. We were tied at 21 apiece with 4:23 remaining. A short 2-play, 44-yard drive that took 55 seconds. West Shamokin, next drive, 1 first down and then a 3 and out. They punted. Homer Center started at their own 20-yard line. They went 3 and out. West Shamokin hit a big 38-yard pass play to Homer Center's 4-yard line, but on 3 plays they couldn't get in. Final play of the half with no timeouts left. Lou Schwartz was held out. I think Mason Bell was the primary tackler, but they swarmed Schwartz and just held him out of the end zone. And that's where we are at the break. When we come back on our ITT halftime report, Ward Hilliard will check the stats that shaped up this deadlock at the intermission. We'll do that when we return. It's Homer Center 21 and West Shamokin 21 on the ITT halftime report on the Renda Media Football Network.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, 2 great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, order your new Ford and lock in 2.9% APR financing for 60 months, no matter when your new vehicle comes in. That's right, order your new vehicle now and your interest rate is locked in even if rates go up. Plus at Luther Ford, you'll save big during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Luther Ford, 2 great locations, Homer City and Evansburg. Click on lutherford.com.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Coral Sportsman's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsman's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Grayston Coral Sportsman's also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Grayston.
Luxembourg's Jewelers, a proud supporter of all the area athletes, would like to wish the best of luck to all the Heritage Conference schools and, of course, the Indiana Little Indians this season. With 2 convenient locations, Luxembourg's Jewelers is the winning choice for gifts of any occasion. Show your school pride with gifts ranging from beautifully logoed coffee mugs, keychains, water bottles, and more. From the Indiana Mall to downtown Indiana, Hip, Jeff, and the Luxembourg's team wishes everyone an MVP season. Luxembourg's Jewelers is Indiana's jeweler.
The Indiana County Technology Center is now accepting enrollment in our adult education programs. The ICTC's adult education programs offer in-demand post-secondary programs tailored to empower student success. From cosmetology to welding and practical nursing, the ICTC has a program for everyone. Indiana County Technology Center, empowering tomorrow's workforce.
We welcome you back to the ITT Halftime Show. We're just for one moment, since we have a minute, let's pick up the Homer Center Marching Band. Well, right on cue, they stopped playing.
Oh, no.
Are they going to play some more?
The xylophones are pounding it out. Whoop, they quit.
They don't have all of the props tonight. Go ahead, start with the stats, and I'll interrupt you if need be.
Okay, we'll do that. Lou Schwartz, 17 carries, 65 yards, 2 touchdowns. Dylan Wolf had 3 carries, 27 yards, and a touchdown. Micah Linhart, 6 carries, 26 yards for him. 26 carries, 118 yards on the ground, 3 touchdowns. Through the air, Lou Schwartz was 5 of 7 for 158 yards. 3 of those were critical. And that gives them a total of 33 West Shamokin, 33 offensive plays, 276 yards in the first half. Woo, got to slow that down. Landon Hill for Homer Center had 9 carries, 97 yards, much better. He had a touchdown. Braden Dunn, 2 carries, 44 yards, a touchdown there. Cole McAnally, 4 carries, 18 yards. He also had a touchdown. Ryan Clevenger took 1 carry, or Riley Clevenger, 1 carry, -5 on the jet sweep. Homer had 16 rushes, 154 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's better on the ground. Through the air, Cole McAnally got a couple completions, 2 out of 7, just 19 yards. Homer had 23 offensive plays and 173 yards. Not bad, but they are going to
most of it, if not all of it, in the second quarter.
Yeah, they started to come to life, and I think after that first score, they picked it up defensively.
All right, so total yards, Homer Center 173 and West Shamokin 276. Let's pick up a minute or so of the Homer Center High School Marching Band under the direction of John Stolars. Homer Center High School marching band performing for the nice crowd on hand on this gorgeous mid-September evening in Homer City. Our score at the half as the ITT halftime report continues. It's West Shamokin 21 and the Homer Center Wildcats 21. We thank our friends at the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, our presenting sponsor of our video stream on Renda Digital TV, and of course Indiana Regional Medical Center for so many years. The IRMC High School Sports Night across all 4 stations. We're going to talk about the out-of-town scores when we return. We can look at the scoreboard right here and tell you it's Homer Center 21, West Shamokin 21. Coming back with more from Memorial Field, including a look at that out-of-town scoreboard on the Renda Media Football Network.
Fun for the entire family? White Township Recreation is now the hub for all of your youth and adult recreation programming. Programming is now open online for registration. White Township Rec offers anything from art classes to gymnastics to bowling to boxing, fitness classes, and much, much more. For more information on public skating, including birthday parties and recreation programs, please visit whitetownshiprec.org. That's whitetownshiprec.org. See you at Public Skate, S&T Bank Arena.
This is State Senator Joe Pittman, wishing all of our student athletes and their families every success. Friday Night Lights are always exciting, and I recognize how important it is for students to be involved in activities, whether it be in athletics or the performing arts. I salute not only all of our students, but also all who guide them, on and off the gridiron, and I wish all of our hometown teams the best of luck this season.
Welcome back to Memorial Field on our ITT halftime report. Third quarter just about going to get underway on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. I understand they're thinking about an 18-hole golf course down there. No, I'm just kidding. Tony, Red, Sticky, if you're watching tonight, I'm just kidding. But the pond, I remember as a kid going to the fishing pond.
Oh, my.
We just heard big news from our executive producer of Wildcat Sports, Michael Burdick. He is now a member. I'm surprised he got through their vetting process so quickly, to be honest about it. But he is a member. I'm a member now. Everybody, I mean, if you're anybody, you're a member. And they let me in, so it is a low bar, right?
Yeah, I would think you'd be one of the ones that they would want in then.
Oh, well, I'm honored to be a member. And that Twin Cities Event Hall, if you're watching on Renda Digital TV, boy, they did a magnificent job fixing, remodeling, and all new kitchen equipment. Would it be nice? You can have your 75th wedding anniversary party there.
Yeah, I got to just make it there. That's a struggle, Tony.
Bernie would say you don't know how. She doesn't know how you got this far.
Yeah, she's right.
Word out-of-town scoreboard, Heritage Conference. I'll give you a quick score, and you give me a quick comment, okay?
Yes.
Penns Manor 23, River Valley nothing at the half.
We expected that, yes.
Northern Cambria 7, United Valley at the half.
That is interesting. Very interesting. United Valley playing much better, are they not?
Cambria Heights 28, Marion Center 14.
Well, Stingers rebounding. They
Getting
were
better.
Getting knocked around, and they're starting to make some noise now. That's good.
Purchase Line 14, Portage 7.
Yeah, surprise. That's one of the ones I noticed, and I said, wow.
And WPIAL, Mars 24, Indiana nothing.
That there, Little Indians, a couple of close wins. Mars pretty good, though. So they had their hands full tonight, and it was at Mars, I believe.
It is at Mars. And here, 21-21, West Shamokin's going to be getting the ball to start the second half. I want to thank everybody listening and watching. Last week, we had over 2,000 viewers of the Penns Manor Homer Center game.
Wow.
And I'm sure the Penns Manor faithful liked watching the replay maybe when they got home, too, and those numbers continue to grow.
That's a good program, no two ways about it. They'll be heard from this year.
All right.
What do you think is going to happen here? I'll throw the situation back reversed.
I'm going to
here. I'm going to let you tell me what you think's going to happen.
I'm going to say whoever scores first in the second half will win the football game.
Well, interesting.
And from Homer Center's side, this first series is going to be pretty big.
Well,
with that in mind, right?
Yeah, you think. West Shamokin is. Yeah, let's see if they adjust to this deep passing stuff. That that has been the main weapon for West. They have not been able to drive the ball, but they have converted those long passes. And the thing is, I guess we didn't comment too much. Those receivers are a little taller than our corners. Than Homer's corners, I'm sorry. And that makes a difference. And for good athletes, and I believe they're pretty good basketball players, which says a lot also.
Hey, we talked about Tony Bernardi on the pregame show, the legendary coach at Shannock Valley. Homer City and Shannock Valley played on the gridiron. I mentioned Rural Valley back in the early 20s, 2-2. Against Shannock Valley, 14 meetings. And a squib kickup. Was that onside, Ward?
Yeah, well, they tried an onside.
Squib kick.
So...
But it was right to the up man, and he did a nice job of blocking it and falling on it.
So West Shamokin, Homer City and Shannock Valley played on the gridiron. I mentioned Rural Valley back in the early 20s, 2-2. Against Shannock Valley, 14 meetings. And a squib kickup. Was that onside, Ward?
Yeah, well, they tried an onside.
70 and 71. They were 7-5-2 against, what were Shannock Valley? Were they the Viking? I want to say Vikings, but I don't think that's right.
They weren't the Vikings. They were Spartans.
Spartans, that's right. And actually, Ward, I'm not sure if you were at this game, but I'll get to it after this first play. Dylan Wolf in motion, and they give it to him on a jet. He cuts it up and hurdles over the 45-yard line. Back to the 46, and maybe no gain on that play.
Doesn't look like
defensively, Mason Bell across the way. Was Aiden Bikina also over there? But anyway, Ward, Elderton High School, they did have football at one time, and Homer City is 1-0 against them. Not sure if you were at the game. It came in 1931.
No, I just missed that. Just missed that one.
Second down, 10 to go for the Wolves.
31.
From their own 46, Wolf in motion again, and Lou Schwartz is going to keep it, and Lou Schwartz has hit no gain again. Good defense by Homer Center. Going to set up third down and long, and maybe if you're a Wildcat supporter.
Just missed that one.
Second down, 10 to go for the Wolves.
31.
From their own 46, Wolf in motion again, and Lou Schwartz is going to keep it, and Lou Schwartz has hit no gain again. Good defense by Homer Center. Riley Clevenger and some others jumping in there.
Yeah, one of those line guys. I bet Taglietti was in that. He's been involved in quite a few.
Here's Schwartz, slant in pattern. Wolf all alone, first down and up the seam to the 40 to the 35, and down he goes at the 31-yard line, tackled by Michael Krajosik. And the Wildcats again can't get off the field on third down.
Well executed.
And some others jumping in there.
One of those line guys. I bet Taglietti was in that. He's been involved in quite a few.
Here's Schwartz, slant in pattern. Wolf all alone, first down and up the seam to the 40 to the 35, and down he goes at the 31-yard line, tackled by Michael Krajosik. And the Wildcats again can't get off the field on third down. 54-yard pass play to the 30-yard line.
There's just no help out there. It's wide open, so it's an easy play.
Sidecar right is Linhart, and Schwartz rolling to his left, giving ground, directing traffic, throwing off his back foot out of bounds, incomplete. Casey Harper, good coverage that time on the receiver on the far side of the field, and that receiver's getting up slowly, and that is the tight end Pete Orlowski, a junior. I mentioned a young Wolves team in the first half. They start 3 seniors, 5 juniors, 2 sophomores, and a freshman offensively. Defensively, they start 4 seniors, 5 juniors, and 2 sophomores.
Yeah, it's a young team, and that big tight end has really got a mismatch over there on Homer's corner.
Wildcats with 8 seniors on defense. Schwartz, shotgun, keeps it. Keeps the legs moving to the 25. Wildcats trying to push him back. He's a bull at 6'1", 225 pounds. And let's see where they put him down at the 24-yard line. Romy Dokos and Landon Hill on the tackle for the Homer Center Wildcats. 21-21, 9:40 to play, moving clock here in the third quarter. West Shamokin trying to regain the lead on this drive. They've had it a couple of times. Homer Center's never had the lead. They've had to battle back from a couple of 14-point deficits. Schwartz keeping it again. Schwartz hit by Mason Bell, and they going to stop him very close to that lead chain. Going to depend on the spot. Caleb Palmer also up off the bottom of the pile. approaching the 9-minute mark. We're tied at 21. They are short. It's 4th down and 1, and West Shamokin operating quickly. Michael Linhart, sidecar right, dubs both ways, and the Wildcats just jumped offside. Isaiah Bentz into the neutral zone will give them an automatic first down.
That just drives the coach nuts, and as you can see, Coach Page is a little bit upset. Oh, boy. When it rains, it pours. The Wildcats D now looking to defend from their own 21. They have got to make a stop here. I'm like you, Marky. If they have to continue to play from behind, I'm not real optimistic.
Of course, West Shamokin, they want to score here. Schwartz takes the direct snap, flag on the play, throwing for the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown, but where will it stand? Dylan Wolf deep in the left corner of the end zone. Let's see what the penalty is all about. For the moment, West Shamokin has taken a 27-21 lead, and the penalty is illegal motion. West Shamokin, for the second time tonight, a touchdown has been wiped off the board.
The Wolves have done a nice job of influencing the defense by having motion go to the right side, and then Schwartz comes back and throws to one receiver on the left, and it's normally that deep pass, and it was there again. But that time they got a break, Homer did. They need to get pressure on Lou so he cannot set up and throw.
First down and 15. Football back at the 21-yard line, dubs both ways, and Schwartz going to fire for the end zone. This time deep down the right corner, hauled in as, no, he dropped the football. Osterling dropped the football. He was well behind Casey Harper again, and it should have been.
Need to get pressure on Lou so he cannot set up and throw.
First down and 15. Football back at the 21-yard line, dubs both ways, and Schwartz going to fire for the end zone. This time deep down the right corner, hauled in as, no, he dropped the football. Osterling dropped the football.
Possession and dropped it. Wow. Homer's been so fortunate in those.
And now some confusion, and Homer Center is going to have to take a timeout as a result. 8:32 remaining in the third quarter. It's Homer Center 21 and the West Shamokin Wolves 21. West Shamokin trying to drive for that lead score. They had it, but a penalty wiped off a touchdown. We'll see what they do when they come back here. Second down and 15 from the Wildcat 21 on the Renda Media Football Network.
At Diamond Medical Supply, we're always on your team. No matter your sport, you can count on our support. With braces, bandages, biofreeze, and so much more, all to keep you in the game. We're a winning care solution, no matter what you play. Diamond Medical Supply, keeping you healthy this season because we care about care.
Second down, 15 for West Shamokin. They're at the Wildcat 21-yard line as we peer out of our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Sidecar left is Linhart. Schwartz dancing, throwing for the left corner of the end zone. It is hauled in. Yes, touchdown, Orlowski. They continue to pick on Casey Harper. Orlowski's limping, but for West Shamokin. They're at the Wildcat 21-yard line as we peer out of our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Sidecar left is Linhart. Schwartz dancing, throwing for the left corner of the end zone. It is hauled in. Yes, touchdown, Orlowski. They continue to pick on Casey Harper.
Guessing because he made the catch and came out of the end zone and then went down all of a sudden. That's usually what a cramp will do to you. But wow, way too much time, first of all, for Schwartz. If you're Homer, you've got to get pressure on him so he can't sit and wait for that receiver to break open. That's all he did there. And you got to give him credit that he laid it right in there. And those receivers, as I've said, are taller than Homer's corners, and they're going to take full advantage. And again, Homer playing from behind.
So West Shamokin drives 54 yards to regain the lead. Long snapper, Michael Linhart, holder Henry Clark. Osterling trying to go 4 for 4 tonight. He's 8 of 10 for the season. Snap a little bit low. They're going to run a fake, and Clark picks it up, and he's in for the two-point conversion. I don't know that was by design. I think the snap was just low, and Clark did that on his own, realizing he might not be able to get it down. But it worked. Osterling trying to go 4 for 4 tonight. He's 8 of 10 for the season. Snap a little bit low. They're going to run a fake, and Clark picks it up, and he's in for the two-point conversion. I don't know that was by design. I think the snap was just low, and Clark drives 54 yards on 8 plays. We'll pause for 30 seconds, come back with the Wolves kickoff right after this on the Renda Media Football Network.
Cities Event Hall is the perfect place to host your next special occasion. The event hall, located on the grounds of the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, features an air-conditioned banquet room that comfortably seats 200, a beverage bar, a stage and refurbished hardwood dance floor, and a brand new kitchen that is caterer-friendly. The Twin Cities Event Hall is perfect for weddings, anniversary parties, or any occasion. The Twin Cities Event Hall is now accepting bookings, located off Route 119 in Grayston on Neal Road. Find them on Facebook or call 724-541-3683.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, 2 great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, order your new Ford and lock in 2.9% APR financing for 60 months, no matter when your new vehicle comes in.
At Memorial Field in Homer City, Humdinger going here tonight, Ward. 29, 21, 50 points on the board already.
Those 2 points are big, though.
And I don't think that was by design.
Well,
snap was so low.
It might have been. You give him credit. He got up and there was nobody home.
I think Clark realized. Maybe we can ask Coach McCullough on the postgame. Here's a long kick from Swartz, backs Krajosik up to the 5-yard line. Actually, Braden Dunn to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and breaks a tackle, fighting for yardage out over the 25 up to the 29-yard line. A 24-yard Braden Dunn kickoff return. And the Wildcats, with 8:18 remaining in the third quarter, will start at their own 29.
Well, it's again, you got to respond. Homer does have the offensive wherewithal to do that. But West Shamokin may have something to say about it. We'll see how the Wildcats come out here.
Last year was the most points scored, 69 in this 6-game series. Tonight's the 7th, and there's 50 on the board right now. Landon Hill in the backfield to the right of Cole McInalty. And Cole hands it off to Landon. Landon breaks one tackle, fights for yardage, spins over the 35 up to the 37-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 8 on first down. On the tackle for the West Shamokin Wolves, Max 7th. And there's 50 on the board right now. Landon Hill in the backfield to the right of Cole McInalty. And Cole hands it off to Landon. Landon breaks one tackle, fights for yardage, spins over the 35 up to the 37-yard line. That's going to be ours, and not just on the gridiron. Fevers, falls, bumps, and bruises. If your child or teen needs care and your doctor's office is closed, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge is open weekdays and weekends from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. Since 2009, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, Old Route 22 in Blairsville. Get in, get out, get better. A part of the IRMC family. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Better health, better life. Hill tonight has just gone over 100 yards rushing, 10 carries, 106 yards, and a touchdown to his credit. Stats all night long. Quick stats brought to you by First Commonwealth Bank. Time to be first. That injured ball player appears to be Jaden Klanowski, a 6-foot, 235-pound sophomore tackle. Wildcats will be at Northern Cambria next week. We'll be on the air at 6:15 with our ITT pregame show. Back home, I assume that will be homecoming on September 30th when Portage comes to town. It is. Thumbs up, Chris Garetano, public address announcer, Com Media. Fans, if you tuned in late, you have to go back and watch the starting lineups that Chris put together for me on the digital TV side with the players introducing themselves. That worked out very well. Klanowski now in a seated position. We're going to step out right now. We'll come back to Memorial Field. Injury timeout on the field. It's 29-21 West Shamokin. Wildcats need an answer if you're a Wildcat supporter when we return on the Renda Media Football Network.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, 2 great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, order your new Ford and lock in 2.9% APR financing for 60 months, no matter when your new vehicle comes in. That's right, order your new vehicle now, and your interest rate is locked in even if rates go up. Plus at Luther Ford, you'll save big during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Luther Ford, locations Homer City and Evansburg. Click on lutherford.com.
Are you thinking about getting vaccinated? Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about the COVID-19 vaccine. The Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania would also like to remind you that COVID-19 vaccines are available for children as young as 6 months. Talk to your doctor, your child's pediatrician, or your pharmacist if you have questions. You can also learn more by visiting vaccines.gov. That's vaccines.gov. Message made possible by the Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania.
Back with you, Landon Hill just carried for a first down as Klonowski was off the field during that timeout. On the tackle, Lou Swartz, but the Wildcats 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line. Trailing by 8. Cole McAnulty hands it off to Hill. Bottled up this time, breaks one tackle, comes near side now to midfield to the 45. Stutter step move to the 40. Sidesteps a tackler to the 38-yard line. What a run by Landon Hill from the 46 of Homer's and 10 at their own 46-yard line. Trailing by 8. Cole McAnulty hands it off to Hill. Bottled up this time, breaks one tackle, comes near side now to midfield to the 45. Stutter step move to the 40. Sidesteps a tackler to the 38-yard line. What a run by Landon. Fired up and not happy at all. And
didn't mean to laugh, Mark, but Landon was bottled up, as you said, and just walked through these tackles and just kept going downfield. He almost was looking for somebody to hit him so he could shed him, knock him off. He is running like a man possessed. And John McCullough has seen enough from on his side. Homer's in 4-down territory now, and they'll need it. They need to score here.
So timeout, West Shamokin. So they have 2 left. Homer Center has 2 timeouts left. 38-yard line, the line of scrimmage. Hill, right up to date, 130 yards rushing on 12 carries. 1st and 10, Homer Center. Wide side of the field to the West Shamokin bench. And Cole McAnulty hands off to Hill. Hill again a big hole, 35-30, near sideline 25, and Lou Schwartz drags him out of bounds. And no flag. They're just going to say the tackle carried both players 12 carries. 1st and 10, Homer Center. Wide side of the field to the West Shamokin bench. And Cole McAnulty hands off to Hill. Hill again a big hole, 35-30, near sideline 25, and Lou Schwartz drags him out of bounds. And no flag. They're just going to say that.
Almost blocking in the back there. Fortunately, he quit that before the officials saw that.
Good non-call from the officials,
yes.
I think. And the give to Hill again. Hill to the 20-yard line for a gain of just 2. 2nd down and 10. I think when you're on the home side, you want every call, but that was a case where Swartz started the tackle right on the sideline, and the momentum took both of them out of bounds. It looked worse than what it was, and I think the official again made a good decision not to throw the flag. It's 2nd down and 8 at the West Shamokin 20-yard line. Short side toward the Wildcat bench. Riley Clevenger to the left boundary. To the right boundary up top is Michael Krajosik, if you're watching. Wildcats with twins in the backfield, and Hill slips on the cutback. He'll lose a yard. Smothering him, just in case, was Derek Blose. And Hill gets up a little bit slowly. It'll be 3rd down and 9. 6:15 clock running here at Memorial Field in the 3rd quarter, with West Shamokin holding a 29-21 lead.
Landon's going to come off there just to give him a break. But
keep in mind, last week he was battling a slight groin issue.
That formation, Mark, had Krajosik isolated one-on-one with the corner over there. As you can see right now, there's a similar situation here.
Wildcats 2 for 5 on 3rd down. Cole McAnulty rolling to his right, throwing end zone, incomplete, intended for Braden Dunn, and he had to unload because Max Long was in hot pursuit. Wildcats this season on 3rd down entered the game 10 of 39 for just 26%. They're actually better on 4th down, 4 of 11 for 36%. That's what they are faced with right now. 4th down and 9. Homer Center entering the game, 0 first downs passing. They did pick up one tonight. I'll give you a stat if I can on inefficient plays. It's kind of mind-boggling. 4th down, almost 10, and there's a false start on Homer Center. We'll back them up 5 more. There's a stat called inefficient plays in the stat program that I use when I enter things over the weekend. Homer Center has ran 154 plays entering the game. 93 of them were considered inefficient plays. That's not where you want to be.
No, and that's where they're at right now. They have got to come up with something, and they're not helping themselves with the penalty. Again, you got Krajosik isolated. Do you want to do that, or do you want to try to get something over the middle to get the first down?
4th and 14. Cole McAnally takes the direct snap, fires for Krajosik. It's behind him at the 10-yard line. He was open. Would have been a first down, but instead the Wildcats will turn it over on downs.
Cole a little too quick there. He had more time and kind of rushed himself, and that threw it away.
We have immediate timeout with 5:38 remaining in the 3rd quarter on an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night on WCCS and Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. West Shamokin ball and lead when we return. 29-21 Wolves on the Renda Media Football Network.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
This is your state representative, Jim Struzzi, and I'm asking for your vote this November. The last couple of years have been something we could never have imagined, and now we are getting back to normal, and nothing is more normal than Friday night football. I want to wish all our area athletes, band members, cheerleaders, and all who participate the best of luck for a safe, successful, and fun-filled season. These games wouldn't happen without the support of the community, and I will continue to work hard for you and your families in Indiana County. Me and my staff wish you good luck, and I'll be rooting for each and every one of you, and I hope that you'll be rooting for me this November.
All right, D, you got to step up here. Let's go.
With Ward Hilliard, Mark Burdick back with you in our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Relationship banking, one customer at a time. West Shamokin, Lou Schwartz, our IRMC Player of the Week last week. He says, I like that trophy I got off of you, Mr. Burdick. Before the game, I might try for another one. And he has the football, and he bounces off one would-be tackler and gets to the 30-yard line, maybe the 31, for about 5 yards. On the tackle, Lou Schwartz, our IRMC Player of the Week last week. He says, I like that trophy I got off of you, Mr. Burdick. Before the game, I might try for another one. And he has the football, and he bounces off one would-be tackler and gets to the 30-yard line. 2 touchdowns, 21 times now for 79 yards rushing.
He's had a pretty fair night, has he not? And the reason that the West Shamokin right now is in the lead.
2nd down, 5 to go. Wolves at their own 31-yard line. Operating toward the south end zone here at Memorial Field, toward the scoreboard side of the field, bobbling that handoff, but still somehow rushing up to the 35-yard line is West Shamokin's Micah Linhart. Haven't seen as much of Dylan Wolf tonight. Just 4 carries for 27 yards. Linhart now 7 carries for 30 yards. And it's 3rd down and 2. Football at the 34.
Big stop. That's all you need to say. Big stop for Homer Center here.
West Shamokin, of course, wants the opposite result. 3rd down and 2. Sidecar to the right. Schwartz, and the ball over Schwartz's heads on the snap. It's loose, and the Wildcats have it at the 22-yard line of the West Shamokin Wolves. A bad snap from center, and I'm not.
That's all you need to say. Big stop for Homer Center here.
West Shamokin, of course, wants the opposite result. 3rd down and 2. Sidecar to the right. Schwartz, and the ball over Schwartz's heads on the snap. It's loose, and the Wildcats have it at the 22-yard line.
On your part, that's probably what caused that. a new person in there.
Who recovered that fumble?
What number's he? Couldn't tell. Is he an Irish guy? Let's see what Homer can do. They got 4 downs now.
At the West Shamokin 23, give to Braden Dunn. Slips one tackle, but not a tackle of Lou Swartz.
Dunn on the carry. Swartz, quick stop for the Wolves.
Yeah, he's good on both sides.
Down and 9.
That looks like Bikina.
Aiden Bikina is down at the 25-yard line. 3:57 clock stopped. West Shamokin leading 29-21. And that might be a cramp situation there for Bikina. We'll take a timeout on the field with the injury to Bikina. Wildcats trying to take advantage of the turnover. They have the football, 2nd and 9 at the Shamokin 22-yard line. When we return, it's West Shamokin 29 and the Homer Center Wildcats 21 on the Renda Media Football Network.
The Indiana County Technology Center is now accepting enrollment in our adult education programs. The ICTC's adult education programs offer in-demand post-secondary programs tailored to empower student success. From cosmetology to welding and practical nursing, the ICTC has a program for everyone. Indiana County Technology Center, empowering tomorrow's workforce.
Hi, my name is London, and this is the bus that I take to school every day. We have a really fun bus driver, and guess what? Smith Bus Company is hiring new bus drivers.
That's right, London. Smith Bus Company is hiring positions for full and part-time drivers and driver's assistants. They provide transportation for 5 area school districts, and they're proud of the work they do. Apply now at smithbusco.com, an equal opportunity employer.
Hill not in this offensive set. Understand, Landon celebrating a birthday today.
Oh,
happy birthday,
yes.
Landon Hill. Braden Dunn sidecar to the right. Double tights for Homer Center, and Cole McAnulty play action pass. Looking, firing for the end zone. Out there, jumping catch, touchdown, Homer Center. Michael Krajosik, his first of the season, as he and Riley Clevenger with the chest bump, and the Wildcats are within 2. It's 29-27. The right. Double tights for Homer Center, and Cole McAnulty play action pass. Looking, firing for the end zone. Out there, jumping catch, touchdown, Homer Center. Michael Krajosik, his first of the season, as he and Riley Clevenger.
Now this is huge, of course. See if they can tie this ball game up again.
22-yard pass play.
A little confusion right now, Mark.
They're going to reposition Riley Clevenger to a left slot. Braden Dunn sidecar to the right of Cole. Takes the direct snap, looking, firing, and he has his man Caleb Palmer for the 2-point conversion. And the Wildcats have tied the game up at 29 apiece. Wow, this is some football game at Memorial Field. Teams come upfield. IRMC High School Sports Night coverage continues. It's Homer Center 29, West Shamokin 29 on the Renda Media Football Network.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Back with you at Memorial Field, 29 all. Squib kick going to go out of bounds. And let's see if West Shamokin takes the football at the 35, and it appears that's what they will do.
Yeah, we were commenting there, the middle of that field on those kickoffs is wide open. So if that ball is kicked past the front line of West Shamokin, it's in kind of no man's land. Whoever's fastest can get to it. But it went to the side, went out of bounds. So West Shamokin sets up shop. A lot of pressure on Homer's D.
First down and 10 for the Wolves. And Lou Schwartz takes the direct snap, runs over Krajosik up the left sideline to midfield, and it's a foot race, and he's going to take it the distance. He's going to take it 65 yards, and just like that, one play, the West Shamokin Wolves steamroll their way to first down and 10 for the Wolves. And Lou Schwartz takes the direct snap, runs over Krajosik up the left sideline to midfield, and it's a foot race, and he's going to take it the distance. He's going to take it 65 yards, and just like that, one play,
and right through a tackle, and one of our best tacklers, Homer's best tackler, and then it's in Michael Krajosik, and oh my. You know, that beats you down if you're Homer center. You've been chasing this team all game. They're going to do it again.
Out of the hold of Henry Clark, Urza Osterling to try to tack on the extra point, and the kick is up, and it looks good, and it is good. Wow, that didn't take long, did it? One play, 65 yards in a matter of seconds, and a bulldozer of a running back, quarterback, Lou Schwartz along the way. It's 36-29 West Shamokin. We'll pause for 30 seconds. Coming back to Memorial Field after this short timeout on an IRMC High School Sports Night and on Renda Digital TV, presented by Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club. 36-29 Wolves. Wildcats going back to work. A wild and woolly one at Memorial Field. After this, we'll have a kickoff on the Renda Media Football Network.
Recently voted Best Landscaping Company in Indiana County, Johnston Nursery Landscaping has been serving the area since 2002 in all phases of landscaping. J&L's primary focus is year-round property maintenance, driveway seal coating, excavation, and wholesale and retail Christmas tree sales. Let J&L take away the hassle of fall leaf cleanup and also help with those fall landscaping projects. It's a great time of year to work on those beautiful home projects. Check them out on Facebook, Johnston Nursery Landscaping.
Walk somebody out there.
Well, I'll tell you what, Michael Krajosik's going to fill that one, Ward. His kids are going to be born dizzy.
Oh, wow. That's full force. And, you know, the thing that we were commenting on, Lou Schwartz is a lot faster, I think, than we give him credit for.
Kickoff taken by Dunn at the 10 to the 15 to the 20, 25, 30. Dunn into the loose to the 40-yard line. Nice 30-yard return by Braden Dunn, the sophomore who's shown some good things this season.
Dylan. And, you know, the thing that we were commenting on, Lou Schwartz is a lot faster, I think, than we give him credit for.
Kickoff taken by Dunn at the 10 to the 15 to the 20, 25, 30. Dunn into the loose to the 40-yard line. Nice 30-yard return by Braden Dunn, the sophomore who's shown some good things.
Called upon one more time. We got Landon Hill back in the game. That's good news. Going to go from the conventional snap there under center.
Yeah, and they give it to Hill. Hill hit and dropped after about a 1-yard gain. Defensively, it was at 50. Gabe Schreckengoss on the tackle. Defensive tackle, one of the few seniors that starts. 6 foot, 230-pound senior. Total yards for Schwartz tonight, 12 rushes, 144 yards and 3 touchdowns. 7 of 11 passing for 203 yards. They're approaching 400 yards of total offense. 2nd down and 8. Cole McAnulty has Krajosik open in West Shamokin territory. Down the right sideline he goes. He's going to win a foot race. And it's a touchdown for a Homer center, covering 58 yards. And back and forth we go. The Wildcats, 3 yards. They're approaching 400 yards of total offense. 2nd down and 8. Cole McAnulty has Krajosik open in West Shamokin territory. Down the right sideline he goes. He's going to win a foot race. And it's a touchdown for a Homer center, covering 58 yards. And back and
he can make things happen. Broke a tackle and then just outran the defense.
58 yards on that receiving play.
Now Krajosik will catch his breath and try to tie the game up again. Riley Clevenger, the holder. Dan Jones, long snapper. A good strong snap, but it's bobbled and down, and the extra point is no good.
Snap bobbled.
Wow, we're going to keep it right here with
58 yards on that receiving play.
Now Krajosik will catch his breath and try to tie the game up again. Riley Clevenger, the holder. Dan Jones, long snapper. A good strong snap, but it's bobbled and down, and the extra point is no.
What a game. Some huge plays. Boy, Uncle Jerry here is going to have a lot of statistics to provide here before this is over. Looking at a 400 to 500 yard offense, perhaps on both sides at the rate they're going.
Yeah, this is
we got a quarter left yet.
Crazy. There's immediate timeout, so we'll take a 30-second break. How about that? With 2:37 remaining in the third quarter. It's 36-35, already the highest scoring game in the series. Now, maybe not immediate timeout. I take that back. We're going to keep it right here. Going to keep it right here and play on. Well,
yeah, Mr. Messer here is continually lobbying for that middle.
Bakina's kick. It's a squibber coming near side, and Dylan Wolf picks it up at the 19. Dylan Wolf through a hole, and he's tripped up. Good thing Mason Bell, good low tackle. Or that's going to go for more yardage.
Yeah, a lot more.
Wolf on the return.
Wolf's fast.
Mason Bell.
Bakina's kick. It's a squibber coming near side, and Dylan Wolf picks it up at the 19. Dylan Wolf through a hole, and he's
the defense is going to be called to the floor again here.
So West Shamokin at their own 38-yard line. 2:33 left. And Lou Schwartz wants to keep it. Lou Schwartz maybe going to gain a yard. Mason Bell and others pushing him back. Isaiah Benson in there.
He does not go easy, does he? It's usually two guys that bring him down. He gets hit initially, still driving. Three guys brought him down that time. Well, if you like scoring in football, you're in the right place. This has been one spectacular football game in terms of offense.
Under 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. 3rd down and 9. There's more fun to come. Schwartz boots to his right. Throws deep, has a man, but he throws it out of bounds. Wolf catches it as he got behind the secondary. This Wildcats secondary has had all kinds of issues here tonight.
That was Michael Krajosik on the coverage, and I think he's looking to set up an interception. He's kind of letting them get by him and hoping to close ground, but that's not a very good technique tonight.
No, there have been others getting behind others.
Very, very many.
Krajosik, by the way, quick stats tonight, 4 receptions, 99 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Michael entering the game this season in 3 games, 1 reception, 4 yards.
That's amazing. Here we go.
3rd down and 9. Wildcats have had major issues in these situations. Pump fake Schwartz. He's going to air it all again down the left sideline, and it's deflected away by Riley Clevenger, and there's a flag and a penalty going to be called either for interference.
That's amazing. Here we go.
3rd down and 9. Wildcats have had major issues in these situations. Pump fake Schwartz. He's going to air it all again down the left sideline, and it's deflected away by Riley Clevenger, and there's a flag and a penalty going to be. If you don't turn around, you're going to get the flag.
Yeah.
You can face guard.
Well, they're saying in high school you're allowed to face guard.
As long as you don't touch him.
But maybe he did touch him. I don't know.
Well, they must have done something. They called it interference, I believe.
And we're a lot further away from it. And the ball player.
They want to know right here in front of us.
Sometimes, too, you wonder these officials. There's so many rules at different levels. Like, what is the rule in college? Are you allowed to face guard? Pros, you cannot. So, you know, I wish everything was the same. Let's put it that way. So they're going to move the football after the penalty to the Wildcat 46-yard line.
Another third down play, too, Mark. How many? We haven't kept track of that, but it just seems like on 3rd and long, Lou Schwartz has become magic. He just converts. Well, now that they're looking at a 4-down situation, Homer D is, how often can they rise to the occasion is the question.
Well, neither team has lately much at all, have they?
No, well, the defenses have been torched pretty good.
Slow motion coming to your side is Dylan Wolf, and Lou Schwartz is going to keep it, and he is hit right at the line of scrimmage and pushed back. Vinny Taglietti has the big mitts around number 2 and stopped him in his tracks. Give him forward progress lately much at all, have they?
No, well, the defenses have been torched pretty good.
Slow motion coming to your side is Dylan Wolf, and Lou Schwartz is going to keep it, and he is hit right at the line of scrimmage and pushed back. Vinny Taglietti has the big mitt beautifully marked off here. Again, thanks to Greg Garanzi, Ed Sutter, Mookie Wilson for the job they've done maintaining Memorial Field. The only complaint I hear from the players and coaches were they wish the grass was cut lower. Motion man is Dylan Wolf, and they fake the jet. Schwartz has the football. Schwartz a first down, far sideline to the 30, to the 25, 20, 15, 10. Another touchdown, his 4th of the night rushing. Lou Schwartz, and the Wolves have put over 40 on the board against the Wildcats. Where they wish the grass was cut lower. Motion man is Dylan Wolf, and they fake the jet. Schwartz has the football. Schwartz a first down, far sideline to the 30, to the 25, 20, 15, 10. Another touchdown, his 4th of the night rushing. Lou Schwartz.
First gap he sees, he's through. And, you know, again, we saw some speed there that we're not used to, Mark.
Big extra point here to put West Shamokin up by 8. Henry Clark, the holder, long snapper, Micah Linhart. And the snap is good, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. 43 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. We'll step out for 30 seconds. 5 plays, 62 yards. It took 1 minute and 50 seconds, and West Shamokin leads by 8. 43-35, Wolves over the Wildcats on the Renda Media Football Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a...
Back with you at Memorial Field in Homer City. It's 43-35. Word, I think we'll even sleep good tonight.
They got another quarter to go, bud. We're looking at a 50-point game, very realistically, and Homer may need to score that many if they want to win this game.
I'm filling up the notebook, I can tell you that.
And really, it's still a one-score game. As wild as it's been, it's still down to 1 score.
I want to thank the Homer Center band parents for sending up the coffee at halftime for me. Thank you. They do a great job and have for so many years since I was in high school, and I'm not going to admit how long ago that was. Schwartz, little squib kick, and it gets by Bell, picked up by Casey Harper at the 25, makes a quick move, 30, 35, 40, near sideline in front of the Wildcat bench, and he's going to be dragged out of bounds by Derek Blows, senior on that kick coverage team for the Wolves, and the Wildcats with 35 ticks on the 3rd quarter clock will start at the West Shamokin 47-yard line.
Dare I say, 4-down territory. Knowing Greg Page, unless they totally get stymied here, the Wildcats are going to go for 4 downs to get the first down here and try to get that score that can give them a shot at tying it up. What a game. My
That's
goodness.
by the way, a 28-yard kickoff
Nice return, too, by Mr. Hart. From under center here.
Cole turns, hands it off to Hill. Hill has it clogged up, but he can't run through the tackle of Lou Swartz, and he's going to gain a yard to the 46-yard line. We may have witnessed the final play of this wild and woolly third quarter that saw West Shamokin put 22 points on the board. Homer Center, 14. And that is going to be the final play of the third quarter. After 3, it is West Shamokin 43 and the Homer Center Wildcats 35. We're not talking basketball, friends. It is football at Memorial Field in our coverage on an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night on WCCS and Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club in the wonderful Twin Cities Event Hall. This thing is wild. It's 43-35, Wolves over the Cats on the Renda Media Football Network.
Coral Sportsman's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsman's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Grayston Coral Sportsman's also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Grayston.
When your vehicle needs tended to, take it to Baroni's Auto Care. Baroni's Auto Care inspects, does minor repairs, including...
Well, we're heading to the fourth quarter on Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night coverage. And it's 43-35. West Shamokin with the lead. The Wildcats a 2nd down and 9. Starting play at the Wolves' 46-yard line to open this fourth quarter. Cole McAnulty takes the snap. Out pattern, too tall for Krajosic. Good coverage by Dylan Wolf, but pass, if it's there, going to pick up some yardage, but Cole misfired on that, and the Wildcats going to be faced with 3rd down and 9. I mentioned a lot of 3rd down inefficiency, of course, overall offensive inefficiency until tonight. They're 10 of 39 coming into this game, 26%. Jerry, tonight, 3rd down, any idea? Homer? Well, we're not going to have it before this play. 3rd down and 9. Braden Dunn in the backfield for Homer Center. They have run a successful screen play with Braden this year, but they're going to hand it off to him, and he's through an opening inside the 45. Fights for maybe the 43-yard line. Going to be about 6 yards shy of the 1st down. Getting up slowly off the bottom of the pile for the Wolves is Jonah Linhart.
4th down and 6.
It's going to be 4th down and 6. Homer Center looks like they're going to go for it at the Wolves' 43-yard line. Opening minute of play here in the fourth quarter. Homer Center trailing West Shamokin 43-35. Right boundary receiver is Riley Clevenger in front of the Homer Center bench. Slot receiver Michael Krajosic. And the direct snap and booting to his right is McAnulty, firing underneath. Krajosic has it, and he's out of bounds, but he has a 1st down at the West Shamokin 34-yard line, maybe even the 33, is Riley Clevenger in front of the Homer Center bench. Slot receiver Michael Krajosic. And the direct snap and booting to his right is McAnulty, firing underneath. Krajosic has it, and he's out of bounds, but he has a 1st down at the West Shamokin first way.
You notice on that roll, Mar, he adjusted himself and took his time to make that throw rather than just throwing as he was running. He made sure he had the ball in good possession so he could make a good tight pass. Boy, Wolf and Krajosic have been going at it all night, have they not?
To the 33-yard line, and the give to Braden Dunn, and Braden is going to be tackled right near the line of scrimmage. Blose again.
Landon Hill obviously on the sideline. I saw him come off. He was limping a little bit. He's had a pretty hard night here.
Yeah, actually, I had the right number but the wrong name. It was 51, but he is not Blose. That's Jonah Linhart. on the tackle. No gain. Try to update our out-of-town scoreboard if we can. Penns Manor was blowing out River Valley. They're going to go 0-4. It was 43-0 after 3. Cole McAnulty, play action pass, this time booting to his left, throwing out pattern, has Clevenger, first down to the 20-yard line. Clev fighting for yardage. Finally tackled on the far side by Urza. 0-4. It was 43-0 after 3. Cole McAnulty, play action pass, this time booting to his left, throwing out pattern, has Clevenger, first down to the 20-yard line. Clev fighting for yardage. Finally tackled on the far side, up above. 17-yard line is correct. Big pass play there. Cole McAnulty hands it off, Hill back in. Big hole up the middle. Hill fights for yardage down near the 10-yard line. Sure, that pass play to Clevenger covered what? 16 yards.
Key there was a roll left, but again, Cole McAnulty didn't rush himself, and that's one of the keys there. He's an accurate passer when he doesn't, and he made a good one. Nice little move by Riley Clevenger to get open.
Pete Orlowski on that tackle of Hill, and they give it to Landon. Landon bounces off a couple of white jerseys, and he's going to have a first and goal for Homer Center at about the 5-yard line. And the Wildcats down by 8.
2 different Wolves in on the stop.
They're going to have first and goal.
Lickers for a Wildcat first down.
This game reminds me of a game against Penns Manor 2 or 3 years back when Penns Manor won like 43-42. That might have been the score, actually. Wildcats with Cole McAnulty under center. Joe Succiarelli hands it to Hill. Hill cuts it back, lowers the shoulder into the end zone for a Homer Center touchdown. With 8:53 to go. It's arena football here at Memorial Field. It's 43-41. 43-42. That might have been the score, actually. Wildcats with Cole McAnulty under center. Joe Succiarelli hands it to Hill. Hill cuts it back, lowers the shoulder into the end zone for a Homer Center touchdown. This is craziness.
2 tired defenses out there. We're going to
power I formation for Homer Center, or is it I formation for sure? It's tight end left. Caleb Palmer, the give to Hill. Hill into the 2-point conversion. We're tied at 43. Off left tackle. Caleb Palmer helped open it up on the left side. He did his job, and we are tied at 43 apiece. We'll be on the air if we replay everything until midnight. Well, what else is new? 8:53 to play in the football game on an IRMC High School Sports Night and on Renda Digital TV, presented by the Grayston Coral Sportsman Club, produced by D. Ober from SeaWorld Satellites and Dish Network. It's 43-43. Jimmy Sutter, you got to be loving this one on the Renda Media Football Network.
When your vehicle needs tended to, take it to Baroni's Auto Care. Baroni's Auto Care inspects, does minor repairs including brakes and exhausts, as well as oil changes and tune-ups. And if you're looking for tires, Baroni's Auto Care sells all brands. Baroni's Auto Care is currently accepting new customers. So when your vehicle needs inspected or repaired, take it to Baroni's Auto Care right off Route 56. Look for the sign in Brush Valley.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes.
9 plays, 47 yards, took 3 minutes and 42 seconds.
This is. I know we've done 1 or 2 games like this, but I can't remember. The Penns Manor game is from. This is even better than that.
Squib kick.
Oh, no.
I wasn't watching. I was making notes. Was that
onside? They tried another onside to get it by. Didn't work.
I'm not sure why they would do that.
This is. I know we've done 1 or 2 games like this, but I can't remember. The Penns Manor game is from. This is even better than that.
Squib kick.
Oh, no.
I wasn't watching. I was making notes. Was that
onside? They try.
Understand why they would give them a short field.
I don't know. They're just about in 4-down territory. Well, let's see what the defense can do here. Well, obviously, there's one guy you need to key on.
That might be number 2. Lou Schwartz, motion man Wolf. They fake it to him, and Schwartz gets by Caleb Palmer, comes near side, 45-50, forced out of bounds by Michael Krajosik, and he's going to gain 9 to the Wildcat 46-yard line. On the night for Lou Schwartz, 200 yards exactly on 26 carries.
He's going to sleep well tonight.
I'm getting tired watching him.
Wow. Again, Homer had a shot at him, but again, he has speed that I don't think Wildcats really gave him credit for. He's beating them to the edge, and that's not good.
2nd down and a yard. Ball on the left hash. They operate toward the north end zone from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. And 2nd and short, he's going to throw down the left sideline, incomplete. So not a bad idea on 2nd and a yard. The only risk is if you come up with a bad snap or something like that on 3rd down, and it does look like starting center, yes it is, Jaden Klonowski is back in there.
Well, the way he went off the field, I wouldn't have bet any money that he'd come back, but he's there.
3rd down and 1 from the Wildcat 46. Window dressing receivers here, twins both ways. They're going to run the ball here, and they takes the direct snap. And nice hit and drop, fighting for yardage, and they're going to stop him. Going to lose a yard back to the 47-yard line. And now they're going to put some pressure on John McCullough, the 10th-year head coach of the Wolves, to make it 6. Window dressing receivers here, twins both ways. They're going to run the ball here, and they takes the direct snap. And nice hit and drop, fighting for yardage, and they're going to stop him. Going to lose a yard back to the 40. Bell and others, and they are going to go for it on 4th down and 2. Can the Wildcats finally make a big defensive play, or will the Wolves make another big offensive play?
Don't want to jump offside here also.
10 on the play clock. Twins both ways, Wolf in motion, and Schwartz takes the handoff, and the Wildcats trying to push him back, and they stop him. The holder, center Wildcat defense holds. Caleb Palmer signals, you didn't make it, and he didn't. And Mason Bell
here also.
10 on the play clock. Twins both ways, Wolf in motion, and Schwartz takes the handoff, and the Wildcats trying to push him back, and they stop him. The holder, center Wildcat defense holds. Caleb
have had monster games, even though they're 43 points put up against them. They have made play after play. Wow, they're going to sleep well tonight also. Boy, this is a big series, 7:46. Homer, an opportunity to take the lead for the first time.
In the backfield is Landon Hill, and he gets the handoff from Cole and breaks one tackle, and they finally tackle him for a loss back at the 45-yard line. I think John McCullough would have been out tackling his own team if they'd allowed him to escape that, because he almost did.
Almost did.
On the tackle, it was Max Long. It'll be 2nd down and 11. Now's a fine time for both teams to start playing some defense.
Yeah, well, it's getting down to the nubs, isn't it? It's going to be an interesting few minutes here.
John McCullough, 47 and 49 in his career. There's a pass over the middle to tight end Caleb Palmer, who has his first catch of the season. And going to be to the 44-yard line. And that should be good for a first down. How about that? The tight end, Caleb Palmer, who doesn't get a lot of offensive snaps, but he has tonight gotten more, and it's good for first. And checking in, Palmer's shaken up a little bit, so Javon Jones will check in. The transfer out of Indiana came to Homer Center last year, 5'11", 166-pound junior.
Nice touch pass there by Cole. He just lobbed it, made sure it was completed.
Tied at 43. Cole's going to keep it on the read option. Comes near side to the 40, to the 35, 30. He's at the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Homer Center has the first lead of the football game with 6.5 minutes to play. It's 49-43, and I do.
Lobbed it, made sure it was completed.
Tied at 43. Cole's going to keep it on the read option. Comes near side to the 40, to the 35, 30. He's at the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Homer Center has the first lead of the football game with 6.5 minutes.
There. And it looked like a scared jackrabbit on the backside, but he got a touchdown, and now Homer an opportunity to take a 7-point lead. Holy smokes, 50 points if they make this.
Dan Jones, long snapper, holder Riley Clevenger. Krajosic trying to give the Cats a 7-point advantage. The snap is good, put down by Riley, and the kick is up, and the Wildcats have 50 on the board. We have 93 total. Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night continues from PPG Paints Arena. It is arena football. It's back at Memorial Field tonight. It's 50-43 Homer Center on the Renda Media Football Network.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
28-yard line, Lou Schwartz. Mason Bell can't tackle him, and he comes near side. He's going to be tackled as he gets over the 45-yard line. On the kick coverage team for Homer Center, Zach Rouser, among others. That Wildcat drive, 3 plays, 54 yards. It took 1 minute and 15 seconds, 2 first downs along the way.
There's 6:24 to go. That's enough time for another 3 scores, the rate we're going. Again, West Shamokin very close to 4-down territory. That's all up to Coach McCullough, what he wants to do depending on where the ball ends up here.
.6:24 remaining. And the give, nope, Schwartz has it. And Schwartz to midfield. Schwartz into Homer Center territory from one side of the 50 to the other. He'll gain about 4 yards. And
Bakina and Dokos in on the stop for the
Aiden Bakina, Romy Dokos on the tackle.
Second and 6.
That guy Schwartz just punishes your defense. Yeah, I'd say they're 4 down here, Mark. Less than 6 minutes to go the way this game is going.
Word, we've had high-scoring games over the years, but I think this one,
I mean, there's some spectacular offensive performances here. You just can't deny that.
Schwartz slant in, miscommunication there. He threw it between Wolf and Urza Osterling. They weren't on the same page. I don't know if we'll have a replay or not. 50-43.
Well, I mean, there's some spectacular offensive performances here. You just can't deny that.
Schwartz slant in, miscommunication there. He threw it between Wolf and Dennis Mester. You could give you the headset.
That was one of the few times that he kind of rushed himself. He's been really accurate tonight.
I don't think they'll punt here if they don't get it on 3rd down.
I don't either. I believe they're going 2 downs to try to pick this up.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed listening or watching wherever you are.
Some confusion here with the officials. I'm talking to Coach Page right now. I'm not sure what this is, Mark.
You know one thing, Ward, I think they lost a yard on an incomplete pass. I could have swore that ball was at the 48-yard line.
Oh, fans are booing. Do they know what they're booing?
I don't know what happened.
Well, now they're cheering.
Out of the game.
We know nothing.
Aiden Bakina. 3rd down. Fans are alive down below us. Wolf in motion. and they're going to give it to him on a jet. He cuts it up, and he bangs his way for a first down and more. Inside the 40 goes Dylan Wolf. So finally they handed it to him on that jet motion, and they make it work to the one of the game.
We know nothing.
Aiden Bikina. Third down, fans are alive down below us. Wolf in motion, and they're going to give it to him on a jet. He cuts it up, and he bangs his way for a first down and more. Inside the 40 goes.
Get him in the third and long, but that's not going to be easy.
First and 10, Wolf in motion toward us, and they hand it to him again, and he dances by one tackler of Caleb Palmer, but Mason Bell has him. Mason Bell, fourth on the team entering the game, and boy, that's a generous spot to the 36-yard line. It'll be a gain of 2.
That's not going to be easy.
First and 10, Wolf in motion toward us, and they hand it to him again, and he dances by one tackler of Caleb Palmer, but Mason Bell has him. Mason Bell, fourth on the team entering the game, and
a Homer fan, you get the ball back with less than 2 minutes.
4:30 remaining in the game. 50-43. Wolf keeps it. Swartzen right up the gut he goes. He's going to take it 36 yards for another touchdown. Wildcats parting of the seas that time, and the Wolves are within a point now. Let's see what they do. Will they go for 2 and just go for it here? 4:30 remaining in the game. 50-43. Wolf keeps it. Swartzen right up the gut he goes. He's going to take it 36 yards for another. Is out there. 36-yard run.
He hadn't missed one tonight, so that's a good move.
What, 5 TDs, Jerry, for Wolf? Or Swartz? Right-footed soccer-style kicker. Long snapper, a lot of pressure on Michael Linhart, and the holder, Henry Clark, puts it down, and the kick is good. Fans, we have 100 points on the board here tonight.
I don't think I've seen that.
50 apiece. The new scoreboard's working magnificently, and it's being put to the test with 4:23 remaining in the football game. It's West Shamokin 50, Homer Center 50. Neither team helping themselves on the defensive stat category, are they? Coming back on an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Sports Night and on Renda Digital TV, the Grayston Coral Sportsman's Club, our presenting sponsor. Back in 30 seconds, we'll catch our breath on the Renda Media Football Network.
Fun for the entire family? White Township Recreation is now the hub for all of your youth and adult recreation programming. Programming is now open online for registration. White Township Rec offers anything from art classes to gymnastics to bowling to boxing, fitness classes, and much, much more. For more information on public skating, including birthday parties and recreation programs, please visit whitetownshiprec.org. That's whitetownshiprec.org. See you at Public Skate, S&T Bank Arena.
There's a line drive kick, hits at the 20, far sideline. Krajosic picks it up at the 10. Up the left sideline, gets by one would-be tackler, and he's going to be tackled shy of the 30. And the Wildcats with 4:16 left in the game. In this ping pong, was it ping pong or pinball? Pinball, there you go, Jerry. 5 plays, 52 yards, took 2 minutes. Media timeout. We're going to keep it here in the S&T Bank broadcast booth. Relationship banking, one customer at a time. Fans, at IRMC at Chestnut Ridge and Blairsville's Urgicare, they fast-track you for quick access to their team of medical experts. Both coaches might need their help tonight the way this thing is going. Highly trained and ready to treat all minor injuries and illnesses, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge offers the full spectrum of Urgicare 7 days a week from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Old Route 22 in Blairsville. Get in, get out, get better. A part of the IRMC family. Better health, better life. 5 plays, 52 yards, took 2 minutes. They were 1 for 1 on third down. And this thing has been crazy,
I'm going to go out on a limb and say this game won't go to overtime.
Well, who knows?
4:16. This is, if Homer could put together a classic Wildcat drive, they could score kill the clock and pretty much lock it up. But that's saying an awful lot because they're at, about 71 yards away right now.
Well, we got word that the controversy when Coach Page was upset, they made the band stop the train song.
Oh, okay.
That's what that was about. And the give to Landon Hill. Landon, short gain from one side of the 30 to the other. For West Shamokin, making that tackle was Gabe Schreckengoss.
Gabe Schreckengoss down the stop.
High snap, kind of messed the timing up on that one.
2nd down and 8. Under center is Cole McAnally. Joe Succiarelli, the senior center. And Cole turns, hands it off to Landon. Landon breaks one tackle, trying to run through another, but he can't. Excellent job by Dylan Wolf to drop him for a loss back to the 28-yard line. So the Wildcats will be faced with 3rd down and 11 with 3.5 minutes remaining in the football game. Tied, if you're just tuning in, buckle your seatbelt if you're driving. For sure, you always should have it buckled anyway. It's 50-50.
Kind of a critical play here.
I might have a 50-50 when I go home. 3rd down and 11. Sidecar left is Hill. Cole wants to pass. Pretty good pressure. He's going to throw deep for Krajosic. Krajosic bumped into. There's a flag and interference on West Shamokin. And that call also was warranted. And it will give Homer Center an automatic 1st down. 50-50 when I go home. 3rd down and 11. Sidecar left is Hill. Cole wants to pass. Pretty good pressure. He's going to throw deep for Krajosic. Krajosic bumped into. There's a flag and interference on West Shamokin. And that call
up that, and Krajosic looked back, forcing Schwartz to look back. He kind of lost him for a step, and that's all it took. Ball was right there too, Mark. So, boy, that's a huge penalty. Wow, is that a huge penalty?
So they mark it from the 29 to the 43.
For the Wildcats at the 43-yard line.
So that's a 14-yard penalty.
Looks like it, yeah. Well, see what Wildcats can do.
Cole McAnally turns, hands to Landon Hill, bottled up again. Landon fights for a tough couple to the 45-yard line. Getting up slowly is Jonah Linhart. Up off the bottom of the pile, I think it was Max Long that blew that play up. He's had a good football game, not very big at 175 yards, 5'8", but he's quick. We're down to 240. Not sure if Michael Krajosic has 50-yard range or not in the field goal department. Just kidding.
Yeah, again, the line wearing out, not getting to that second level to give Hill a break. So he's out of the game right now. We got
Braden Dunn.
Braden Dunn back.
As McAnally goes under center, and he hands it off to Dunn. Dunn, push back, good tackle there. Again, Lou Schwartz in there defensively.
Short gain on the play.
Little, if no, any gain. They're going to give him a yard to the.
Not getting to that second level to give Hill a break. So he's out of the game right now. We got
Braden Dunn.
Braden Dunn back.
As McAnally goes under center, and he hands it off to Dunn. Dunn, push back, good tackle there. Again, or after overtime. John McCullough will join Ward Hilliard on the field. We will have Greg Page up here in our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Relationship banking, one customer at a time. H-back to the right is Mason Bell. Protector in there for Cole McAnally's Braden Dunn. 3rd down and 7, but they hand it off to Dunn. Dunn squirts through a little opening, fights toward midfield, but he's going to be shy of the 1st down. And I have a feeling the Wildcats, with 90 seconds to play, are going to go for it. West Shamokin is going to call a timeout. We will keep it here. We've had so many breaks in this football game that we are well ahead on our commercial obligations. Ward, dissect this. What are you doing? Are you potentially giving them a short field with 90 seconds to go, or punting the ball?
Had they not been giving up so many big plays, might be tempted to try for this. But if you fail, you're giving them the ball at midfield, and as much as Lou Schwartz has done, I just don't want to give him that opportunity. I'm thinking kick it away and hope you can kill about a minute.
Timeout department.
No guarantees.
Homer Center has 2. They still have 3 on the board, but I think they're down to 1. Is a timeout not working on the scoreboard clock? It says 3 on the scoreboard, but one time. There's 3 on the board, but they haven't changed it, I think, so it's 1 remaining.
Coach Page may do this, Mark. Set up, look like you're going for it, maybe try to draw them off sides.
That might be a call, and then you could always use one of your timeouts instead of taking a 5-yard penalty.
This is the punt team.
It is the punt team. But keep in mind who the punter is with goodwill.
Yeah, you're living to fight another day, and I'm sure that's something that West Shamokin's aware of.
To accept the punt is Henry Clark and Dylan Wolf. Long snapper, Krajosic. Krajosic, kind of a rugby-style kick, and it bounces between 2 players, rolls inside the 20. Now it's picked up dangerously by Clark at the 18-yard line and tackling him downfield. I think that's the long snapper, Dan Jones. Good hustle by Jones. So with 1:19 remaining, West Shamokin takes over with, let's see, the ball at the 17-yard line, looks like?
Yeah, 17. So that's 83 yards they've got to go. Homer has got to find Mr. Schwartz and
on that punt,
swarm him.
31-yard punt. Quick stats brought to you by First Commonwealth Bank. Cambria Heights, Jerry Rossai telling us, has put 54 on the board tonight. So Lou Swartz tonight. Swartz has rushed for 240 yards, 28 carries.
Somebody on that defense needs to be assigned to him. Wherever he's at, they've got to be in his face just to slow him down.
Unbelievable performance.
It is. Can't let him beat you here, though.
And a flag, and I think they're going to be called for motion. Yeah, illegal procedure.
Yeah, they were moving.
So that will back them up.
Replay first down, 1st and 15.
I don't think they're going to lay down here and play for OT.
They're playing for the win, and you know, Homer's got to be aware of that. The corners have got to really be alert.
Keep in mind these two teams, most players play both ways, so they've got to be exhausted. 1st and 15, football resting at the 13-yard line. What West Shamokin cannot do is make a mistake. A turnover really hurt them in this football game at an inopportune time. I guess there's no opportune time for a turnover. Lou Schwartz takes the direct snap and runs out over the 15 to about the 17-yard line. Mason Bell up off the bottom of the pile. Clock continues to churn. We are exactly 1 minute remaining in the football game, tied at 50 apiece. West Shamokin in no big hurry here, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them pass the football. Dylan Wolf, jet motion, but it's Schwartz that's going to keep it. The Wildcats string it out, and Schwartz breaks through a tackle, has a first down, out over the 30 to the 35-yard line. We'll see where they mark him out of bounds on the far side of the field with 40 seconds remaining. Coach Page saying wind the clock, and they do, so he was not out of bounds. So he goes from the 18 to the 37 for a gain of 19, down to 30 seconds remaining. Now it's Orlowski at quarterback, and he's going to throw downfield for Schwartz. It's a jump ball out of bounds on the coverage across the way for Homer Center. It was intended for Lou Schwartz, so they were trying to take advantage of his size, matching up with Will Jones defensively.
That was an advantage for Homer Center.
Saw Gene Raymond at the funeral for Gibbs Zillner earlier. It was so good to see him.
Yeah, I miss him.
Yeah, we hope to get you back, Gino. And if you're watching tonight, I know with everything you've been through, you've been tiring out a little bit. Well, if we put you to sleep tonight, it's not on us. 50-50, 2nd down and 10. 15 seconds remaining, and there's movement on West Shamokin that will back them up. 5 yards, I do believe. Yes, procedure, Shamokin. You know, penalties have been a problem for Homer Center this year. They had committed 21 entering the game for 179 yards, 6 more than their opponents had committed. But tonight, West Shamokin has hurt themselves.
They got to drop back, Mark, I think. With 14 seconds, they're going to they're going to do a little hook and ladder, perhaps? Nope.
Orlowski to Lou Schwartz. Wildcats just can't tackle him. And Jackson Arone, you know, that play wasn't that far away from going the distance.
No, it wasn't.
It's into Wildcat territory from the 32 to the 46-yard line, and Homer Center's calling a timeout. They're going to have to put prevent dime-type defense in here, Ward.
And they need to have somebody smack on Lou Schwartz. Even if you don't tackle him, slow him down and get help. That tells you a lot right there, that they're figuring if they can just get him the ball, he could score. And that's pretty much what's happened here tonight.
Cambria Heights defeated Marion Center 54-14. Northern Cambria over United Valley, final score 20-13.
Whoa.
River Valley scored a couple of late touchdowns. It was 43-14. Penns Manor remains undefeated. Portage 35, Purchase Line 14. Portage will be here in 2 weeks. Final score, Northern Cambria. Yeah, I gave that score already, Jared. Thank you. Cambria over United Valley. United Valley, they're winless, but they're playing teams tough. I want to thank Michael Bertig, our WCCS producer of Wildcat Sports for so many years. Congratulations, Michael, by the way. I'm not sure if it even made the media, but the Dean of Students now at Indiana Senior High. I think that comes with about $300K a year award. I'm not sure. On the video side, Dee Ober from SeaWorld Satellites Dish Network. I have Dish. We hope you do too. And if they don't, they can call you, right? Your team will take care of them. First down and 10. West Shamokin, no timeouts remaining. So the Wildcats, if they can keep them in bounds and out of the end zone, we're going to head to overtime. Urza Osterling. Wildcats aren't exactly back deep, are they?
No, they're
low snap. Pressure coming from the backside, and Bell has Schwartz, and down goes Schwartz, and we're heading to overtime.
Holy moly.
We're going to head to overtime. Urza Osterling. Wildcats aren't exactly back deep, are they?
No, they're
low snap. Pressure coming from the backside, and Bell has Schwartz, and down goes Schwartz, and we're heading to forward. In the fourth, West Shamokin held to 7. It's 50-50. We'll give you the overtime rules. Oh no, they're saying there's some time
play left. That's showing zeros.
1 second. 1.6 seconds. So there's going to be one more play.
No, that's wrong.
Timeout called by Homer Center. So it's 1.6 seconds remaining.
Timeout Homer Center. There will be 1.6 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
They got the clock set. That's not, you don't even really need the clock. It's one play, right?
I'm surprised it is one play because it did go to all zeros. And they must be keeping it on the field.
This has been quite a night at Memorial Field. Teams put 36 points on the board in the third quarter.
Remember all those finals.
Wow. I have no way seen nothing like this.
United Valley 13.
I've seen a peanut stand, I've seen a rubber band. I've seen a needle wink its eye. I ain't never seen a 50-50 tie. Shame either team should lose this game.
West Shamokin next week, they host Penns Manor.
Whoa.
Wildcats will go to Northern Cambria.
Schwartz and Hill on the same field. That's worth the price of admission there. Yeah, Homer's secondary needs to get back a little bit. There they got a deep. Arone's going down as a center fielder.
I think Homer Center has too many players. Let me see. Count them, Ward. Do they have too many on the field? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Low snap. Swartz going to load up and throw downfield, and Dylan Wolf is there, and he takes it, and he's in for a touchdown. West Shamokin on the last play of the game. They win 56-50 as the too many on the field. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Low snap. Swartz going to load up and throw downfield, and Dylan Wolf is there, and he takes it, and he's in for a touchdown. West Shamokin on the last play of the game. They win 56. Center, a devastating, heartbreaking loss here tonight at Memorial Field on a play that really should never happen, but it did. It was a perfectly thrown ball. The only thing you had to do, Ward, is stay in front of him.
Yep.
And the Homer Center did not do it.
Don't let him behind you, and that was Michael Krajosik on the coverage. So you couldn't get any better than that.
Unbelievable. And we'll also have to wonder about the officials putting time on the clock when it had expired. We'll talk to Greg Page about that. John McCullough will talk to Ward Hilliard on the field. This was an unbelievable football game. I think probably an appropriate ending the way things went here tonight. Jerry, officially on that yardage, 51-yard pass play. Unbelievable. 6 plays, 82-yard drive. Took 1 minute and 19 seconds. Ward, you even appear stunned.
Oh, I am. I'm like you. The Cardinals' sin is not being deep enough that he can't outrun your coverage. And that's what he did. And it's unfortunate, but you got to give all the credit in the world. Lou Schwartz is amazing. He was amazing tonight anyway.
Maybe over 500 yards in total offense. That'll be worth listening for on our First Commonwealth Bank postgame show alone. Stay with us. It's going to be commercial free, by the way, the First Commonwealth Bank postgame show when we return. We'll take a 2-minute break and come back. Final score, West Shamokin 56, Homer Center 50. Unbelievable at Memorial Field on the Renda Media Football Network.
The Indiana County Technology Center is now accepting enrollment in our adult education programs. The ICTC's adult education programs offer in-demand post-secondary programs tailored to empower student success. From cosmetology to welding and practical nursing, the ICTC has a program for everyone. Indiana County Technology Center, empowering tomorrow's workforce.
Are you thinking about getting vaccinated? Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about the COVID-19 vaccine. The Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania would also like to remind you that COVID-19 vaccines are available for children as young as 6 months. Talk to your doctor, your child's pediatrician, or your pharmacist if you have questions. You can also learn more by visiting vaccines.gov. That's vaccines.gov. Message made possible by the Health Initiative for Rural Pennsylvania.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Stadium lights are going out. The bleachers are empty. The reason? No officials. When fans are disrespectful to the calls on the field and those who make them, it is a hard position to fill. Show your support for your PIAA officials by demonstrating respect. Let's all work together so the game is great for everyone.
It matters. I don't. All right, Michael Burdick, we will hold off on the radio replays. John McCullough standing by with Ward Hilliard, the head coach of the West Shamokin Wolves. They just won the game on the game's final play on a 2nd down and 14 with 1.6 seconds remaining. A 51-yard touchdown pass to Dylan Wolf. Unbelievable football game. Ward, down to you.
Thank you. I have Coach John McCullough here. And, Coach, first of all, congratulations on an amazing win.
I tell you what, I mean, you have to give credit to both teams. I've honestly, 30-plus years of being involved in the sport, I've never been involved in a football game like this. That was a 12-round street fight. Both teams didn't flinch. I tell you what, I'm so proud of our kids because there was a lot of times facing adversity where they could have caved. And they didn't, and they kept playing. I told them, all week, we're capable of playing with anybody in this conference if we just believe. And tonight, Homer, that's the team, and we went toe-to-toe with them, found a way.
I said in the pregame, and I've talked to you in the past, and you said you always seem to have trouble the first of the year getting going, and then the end you guys kick it in.
Right.
Looks like you're going to do pretty well right now.
I know it is weird. I mean, I swear this is the way we are, because you guys have seen that we've been struggling on offense here a little bit, and for tonight for what was it 56? When we have athletes, so we saw a lot of good last week. We just couldn't finish drives. Tonight, we were able to do that. Defensively, I thought we came out and played really well to start. But, they got a big physical offensive line, big physical running back. They had us on the ropes there. Just kept fighting and found a way.
Did you guys come in thinking you could throw the deep pass? You wanted to use that? Because it was very effective first half.
Always, just even going back from the summer, Lou has one unbelievable arm. So we tried doing a couple things to get like Wolf involved a lot more, obviously. I think that helped a lot tonight. Ezra Osterling stepped up, had a really big game. So we knew we were capable of doing it. We just weren't executing, to where it needed to be.
Lou Schwartz, amazing athlete. He's faster than I thought, and as you said, can really wing the ball.
I really hope people start to notice what he is. You know what I mean? I know that last year he kind of stepped out as a receiver, but obviously you can see he's a physical runner, just an outstanding athlete. I'm happy that we still have the rest of this season. We have next year too. So.
Well, congratulations. I hope we see you down the road in the playoffs. You guys have got it rolling. Let's see if you keep it going.
Unfortunately, we're in Double-A now. We're one kid over that limit. But, we're going to take it 1 week at a time and go from there.
Well, thanks, John. Good luck to you the rest of the way. Great win. Mark?
All right, Ward, thank you very much. John McCullough in one of the most incredible football games you'd ever want to watch or listen to, and they win it 56-50. Commercial-free First Commonwealth Bank postgame show. Coach Page will be joining us up here in the broadcast booth. So let's get to the radio replays, and we're not going to give them all to you. We're going to jump ahead to the second half when we get a moment. Word can come back up. Denny, you can let Ward know we're going to do Coach Page up here. And I'm sure Coach Page is going to be thoroughly disgusted. So we will recap this football game for you. In the first half, Homer Center went 3 and out on their first possession. West Shamokin got on the board on a 6-play, 61-yard drive that took 2 minutes and 38 seconds. On a first and goal, Lou Schwartz took it in from 10 yards out to give West Shamokin a 7-0 lead at the 8:35 mark after Urza Osterling's extra point. And the Wildcats' second possession, also 3 and out. West Shamokin started at their 25-yard line. They went on a 9-play, 75-yard drive that took 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Dylan Wolf scored on a 20-yard touchdown run. At the 2:30 mark of the first quarter, it was 14-0 after Osterling's second extra point. But the Wildcats finally got things going. Krajosik, a 24-yard kickoff return. Landon Hill ran 15 yards to West Shamokin's 46. They got a 3rd down and 7 pass completion to Krajosik to West Shamokin's 30-yard line. And then on the very next play, Landon Hill, a 30-yard touchdown run. With 9 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Krajosik's extra point cut the lead in half at 14-7 after a 5-play, 60-yard drive. West Shamokin, as we flip the page and head to the second quarter with that 7-point advantage, started at the 45-yard line. On a 2nd and 5, they hit a 50-yard pass play to Urza Osterling to Homer Center's 5. Took them 3 plays, but Lou Schwartz, a 1-yard touchdown run, and Osterling's extra point kick made it 21-7 with 9:53 remaining in the first half. But the Wildcats came right back, starting at their own 26-yard line. Back-to-back runs, Hill 27 yards, Hill 13 yards to the West Shamokin 18-yard line. He had 50 yards rushing on the drive. On a 1st down and 10, Cole McAnulty, an 18-yard touchdown run, first of a couple nice runs. He had a nice bounce-back performance here tonight. And Krajosik's extra point kick made it 21-14 at the 6:55 mark, a 7-play, 74-yard drive. Wildcat defense forced a 3 and out. West Shamokin lost 2 yards, a 38-yard punt. And this time, sophomore Braden Dunn, starting at the West Shamokin 44-yard line, he carried for 4 yards to the 40, and then a 40-yard touchdown run for the sophomore. And after Krajosik's extra point, the 2-play, 44-yard drive that took 55 seconds had knotted up the score at 21 apiece at the break. So we head into the second half. We'll give you a couple of replays in the second half. West Shamokin opened things up at their own 46-yard line. On a 3rd down and 10, Schwartz to Dylan Wolf on a 24-yard pass play. Took the football to Homer Center's 30. 4th and 1, Homer Center was offside. They had a 16-yard touchdown pass wiped off, one of 2 touchdown passes that where they committed penalties. A motion penalty backed them up. 2nd down and 15. It did not deter them as Schwartz went back to work and found his tight end and H-back, Pete Orlowski, on this play. The end zone, it is hauled in. Yes, touchdown, Orlowski. They continue to pick on Casey Harper. Orlowski's limping, but he goes down now. But a 21-yard touchdown pass from Lou Schwartz, who is really hurting Homer Center in the passing game tonight. With 8:25 to play in the third, it's West Shamokin with the lead back 27-21. Lou Schwartz once again. Well, he was just getting warmed up, Lou Schwartz. I'm not sure if it was by design or not because the snap did come in low, and my feeling is maybe Clark realized that he might not be able to get it down, so he picked it up and ran for the 2-point conversion, and it was a 29-21 West Shamokin lead after the 8-play, 54-yard drive. Wildcats stalled at the West Shamokin 26, and then a bad snap on a 3rd and 2 caused a fumble, and the Wildcats ended up with the football starting at the West Shamokin 23-yard line. They got a 22-yard pass play to Michael Krajosik for a touchdown, his first of the season, first for Cole McAnulty as well. That had to feel good, and then they completed the 2-point conversion pass to Caleb Palmer. 2 plays, 23 yards, took advantage of the turnover. We were knotted up at 29. West Shamokin started at their own 35-yard line, and on the very first play, Lou Schwartz ran 65 yards for a touchdown. Osterling's extra point made it 36-29 at the 3:10 mark. Wildcats came right back, starting at their 40 on a 2nd down and 8. Michael Krajosic, a 58-yard touchdown pass reception from Cole McAnulty. It was 36-35, although the snap was mishandled on the extra point. So West Shamokin's turn, starting at their own 38-yard line after a pass interference penalty. Advanced the football to Homer Center's 46. Lou Schwartz, a 45-yard touchdown run. Osterling's extra point was good. It was 43-35. That's where we were at heading to the fourth quarter. So the Wildcats, starting the fourth quarter, they were faced with a 4th down and 6. They got a completion to Krajosic that carried the football to the Wolves' 33. Another completion to Clevenger. Riley, 16-yard pass to West Shamokin's 17-yard line. Worked it down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal from the 5. Homer Center's reliable running back, Landon Hill, went to work.
Under center, Joe Switcherelli hands it to Hill. Hill cuts it back, lowers the shoulder into the end zone for a Homer Center touchdown. With 8:53 to go. It's arena football here at Memorial Field. It's 43-41 as they blow the horn. Wow, holy cow, what's going on here tonight? Landon Hill scores again. Wildcats 2-point conversion away from tying it.
And they did just that as Hill took the 2-point conversion pass from Cole McAnulty, or ran it for 2, I believe. 9-play, 47-yard, took 3 minutes, 42 seconds. Big 4th down pickup along the way, too. We were tied at 43. West Shamokin, they had an incomplete pass on a 2nd down and 1 in Wildcat territory. And then 3rd down, they were limited to a loss of a yard. And then on 4th down, they went for it. And Wildcat defense made one of the few plays that they were able to make tonight, to be honest about it. They stopped Schwartz. So Homer Center started at their 46-yard line. They hadn't had the lead all night long, but they got it, and it was Homer Center completing a pass to Caleb Palmer, and then Cole McAnulty on the read option gave Homer Center their first lead on this play.
Tied at 43. Cole's going to keep it on the read option. Comes near side to the 40 to the 35, 30. He's at the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Homer Center has the first lead of the football game with 6.5 minutes to play. It's 49-43, and I do not believe what my eyes are seeing at Memorial Field. Wow.
Krajosic's extra point kick made it 50-43. You kind of figured we weren't done right, and no, we weren't. Back came West Shamokin, starting at their own 48-yard line after, I think, a failed onside kick attempt. A 3rd down and 9. Dylan Wolf, one of many big plays they made on long distance on 3rd and 4th down. Dylan Wolf on an 11-yard pass to the Homer Center 38-yard line, and then guess who? Number 2, Lou Schwartz.
4:30 remaining in the game. 50-43. Wolf keeps it. Schwartz, and right up the gut he goes. He's going to take it 36 yards for another touchdown. Wildcats parting of the seas that time, and the Wolves are within a point now. Let's see what they do. Will they go for 2 and just go for it here?
They did not. They kicked. And with 4:23 to play in the game, Osterling's extra point made it 50 all. 5-play, 52-yard drive that took 2 minutes. Homer Center started at the 49. They had a 3rd down and 11. Pass interference penalty took the football to Homer Center's 43-yard line. But then they couldn't get anything else going and punted it away. You thought with only 1:19 left, nothing could happen, right? Wrong. If you're a Homer Center fan, it went really bad for the Wildcats as the Wolves, 6 plays, 82 yards, but after the officials, we thought the game was over. They put 1.6 seconds on the clock. But you thought, well, as long as Homer Center stays in front of them, keeps them out of the end zone, we're going to overtime. I had actually had a text ready to send out. We're going to OT. I never hit send because of this on 2nd down and 14 with 1.6 seconds remaining.
Low snap. Schwartz going to load up and throw downfield, and Dylan Wolf is there, and he takes it, and he's in for a touchdown. West Shamokin on the last play of the game. They win 56-50 as the Wildcats somehow, some way, gave up a long touchdown pass. I don't know how that happens, but it just caps off a bizarre night. And West Shamokin is 3-1, and Homer Center a devastating, heartbreaking loss here tonight at Memorial Field on a play that really should never happen, but it did. It was a perfectly thrown ball. The only thing you had to do, Ward, is stay in front of him. Yeah. And Homer Center did not do it.
They did not, and that's the way the game ended. 56-50 as West Shamokin rolled up. I'm not sure if they went over 600 yards or just under, but right around 600 yards of total offense. Both teams performed well on the offensive side, but West Shamokin on the last play of the game, unbelievable football game, one of the craziest I've ever called in my long tenure calling Homer Center Sports. Our uninterrupted commercial-free postgame show is going to continue with head coach Greg Page. Coach, if we could get you in here, I appreciate your patience, and we'll get you wired here. Not sure what you can say, where I can even start. I guess I'll start with how the game ended. I said it shouldn't happen on that last play, but it did. Sum it up for me.
We didn't do enough tonight. Credit West Shamokin. It's a cliche, but they made one more play.
Coach, I do want to go back to when we thought time had expired with zeros on the clock, but they did put 1.6 seconds on the board. Right call, wrong call, or not sure?
They came over and explained that the one referee had him out of bounds. The lead referee wound it because he thought that his momentum had been stopped before he got out of bounds. I accepted the explanation. They're at the 45 or 50-yard line. We can't let them score with 1 second left.
Steve, you did call timeout. Tried to, get maybe more personnel to prevent something like that from happening. But really, as it turned out, there was only one guy back there on that pass play. So what did happen as far as the breakdown?
I don't know. We didn't get enough people back there. The kid ran right by us, and he threw the ball well all night long, and that's on me. I work with our D-backs. Obviously, Monday we need to spend an hour and a half on that because we didn't cover a soul. We really didn't. It's disappointing.
Lou Schwartz, you knew he was a good football player coming in, and, they had good offensive numbers. I don't think you saw anything like this coming, but, boy, he put on a show, didn't he? And he's hard to tackle.
He is. He's a bull. He runs hard. They kept running him. I'm going to be honest with you, though. It's just disappointing. With the defense that we thought we had, giving up 50 points tonight, it's just not acceptable.
Let's put it this way. I'm sure you've never been in a football game where you did so many good things offensively. Even the first series, you go 3-0, but there were a couple of plays that could have been made that weren't, certainly not on, Cole McAnally. You kind of had to feel good about that there were plays in the offensive game. And then once you got rolling, you did so many great things. It has to be so disheartening to put 50 on the board and come away with a loss. I've never seen anything like that. Maybe the closest thing to it would have been Penn's Manor a couple or 3 years ago, 43-42 here. But this thing was really crazy.
It was, and I give credit to Cole. He didn't, he knew he didn't have a good game coming back last week. He had a good week of practice. I thought we had a great week of practice. I'm just gonna be blunt. We wasted that effort from him because I thought he did some really good things tonight. But there's no one to blame. I guess there's people upset afterwards, and I'll take the blame. Obviously, I'm not getting us prepared properly to play some of these teams. I don't know what the answer is right now. We have to go back and look. But we did have a really, really good week, and I thought our kids were enthusiastic and energetic. But you have to cover and you have to tackle, and we did both of those poorly tonight.
Coach, I'm going to ask you something. I saw unfortunately, it was at a funeral of Gibbs Zillner from Diamond Pharmacy, another great man that we lost. It seems like there have been so many people that have made impacts in Indiana County that we've lost. I saw Gene Raymond, who has not been with the team since late summer due to illness. He was at that service today, and I had a nice long talk after the funeral mass. You're without Gene. You lost Mike Garone, of course, late last year to Derry. Nick Raymond moves on to Forest Hills. It's a lot of turnover after having so many years of continuity with the coaching staff. Has that presented extra challenges for you?
I think early on it did with Gene with his setbacks, just scrambling around, and we moved Donnie Mester up to varsity, which is a great move because Donnie's just great. He's worked with Gene a lot anyway. Those are challenges. You got to replace guys, but those are excuses too. I mean, we have a veteran football team, and I understand we played and lost to 2 good football teams, but that's not a good enough excuse.
And it's not going to get any easier next week, going to an undefeated Northern Cambria Duffy Doherty Stadium, and traditionally a tough place to play, and they have another explosive offense. A lot of work to do again, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we knew that looking at the schedule. It just, I don't know what if the kids are feeling pressure or what, but we definitely have to get better. We're going to go up there. It is a tough place to play. I think they're 4-0.
Mm-hmm.
They're riding high. We got to go up and pull the upset. That's the only way to look at it.
Well, certainly a bitter pill to swallow, and one of my favorite sayings is it's not how hard you fall, and this was a hard fall tonight. There's no way to sugarcoat that, but it's how high you bounce back. You're going to have a second chance to bounce back next week. Yeah. I think I know you'll be up to the challenge. It'll be interesting to see how your young men respond, and I know traditionally they've done very well in that regard, and they're going to be put to the test.
They are, and you know what? It's the only thing you can do as coaches and players. I know I'll be there Monday. I'll be ready to move on, move forward, try to get better. I hope they will too. I think we have pretty good senior leadership. It's really got to come in full force this coming week.
Coach, thanks for doing this. I know very, very difficult after a game like tonight. We do appreciate it, and we'll look forward to talking to you next week.
Thank you, guys.
Head coach Greg Page and Ward, our commercial-free First Commonwealth Bank post-game show. We'll get you in to give these stats. I'm kind of curious. I'm sure we were over, 1,000 yards of combined offense here tonight. You want to come stand to my left, WA, and we'll just keep on rolling here after this 56-50 West Shamokin victory where they scored on the game's last play on a 51-yard touchdown pass. And Coach, I can call you Coach. You coached me in midget football after all. Do you even remember that? Or was it bitty basketball? Yeah, that's right. Well, let's go through these stats. It's I can't wait to hear them. And maybe as a Wildcat fan, they don't want to hear them. West Shamokin fans, I'm sure, do.
Well, the ones that stand out are Lou Schwartz. He had 33 rushing attempts, 256 yards, and 4 touchdowns. 8 of 15 through the air for 254 yards and 2 touchdowns.
So that is 500.
He alone accounted for 48 plays, 510 yards of offense, and 6 TDs.
Can we just print the IRMC game of Player of the Week trophy? I think it's hands down he's going to get it.
That's an amazing.
I'm going to make an executive decision.
Yeah, Dill Wolf had 6 carries for 40 yards and a touchdown. And Linhart had 7 carries for 29 yards. But the story, we've had 2 quality quarterbacks in 2 weeks now, and it's hard to beat that. And then they're going to meet. Was it next week?
Yes, next week.
Wow.
And Penn's
Get
Manor,
your tickets early,
Penn's
folks.
Manor, and Penn's Manor and Penn's Manor in West Shamokin. I got mixed up there. Homer Center's going to Northern Cambria. They're going to face a good offense there too. All right.
63 offensive plays, 592 yards, just 8 shy of 600 yards for West Shamokin.
Unbelievable.
Logan Hill had 24 carries, 168 yards for Homer, and 2 touchdowns. Braden Dunn, 7 carries and 52 yards and a touchdown. Cole Mackin, only 5 carries, 62 yards. He had 2 touchdowns. And through the air, Cole was 7 of 15 for 136 yards and 2 TDs. Homer had 52 plays, 413 yards, which is usually enough to win, but didn't do it tonight. So A lot of numbers, a lot of spectacular play. Wow.
Ward, if I'd have told you Homer Center would score 50 points tonight, and I'm going to take West Shamokin to win, how much would you have bet?
Yeah, it's. I've had a number of people on the way down to get Coach McCullough there asking, "Do you ever see a game like that before?" I said maybe once, but I can't honestly remember.
You mean the Penn? Well, maybe the
Penns
Manor
game
Homer Center
close.
game here. Yeah, that was a wild one, 43-42.
This I think even copped that.
Oh, there's no question. There's no question. And one of the great individual performances, if not the greatest, I've ever witnessed. And we've witnessed some good ones, including your son and Logan Williams out at Purchase. Both of those, actually. Your son was at Purchase Line, too, over 300 yards rushing. But to have over 500 yards, what'd you say, for West Shamokin's Lou Schwartz?
Jerry had it marked on the back sheet. It was so spectacular. He had
510 yards on 48 plays that he was involved with, 6 touchdowns. Unbelievable performance. Hats off to Lou Schwartz. I'll say it right now. You can tell Todd Marino tomorrow on Coach's Corner, which is heard on WDAD from 8 to 10. Lou Schwartz is our IRMC Player of the Week for back-to-back weeks because unless you go in tomorrow and find out something crazy bizarre.
I don't know how that could be.
Yeah, I don't either. Out-of-town scoreboard. River Valley falls to 0-4. Penns Manor's 4-0. 43-14. The score's inverted there, but Penns Manor did win 43-14. Northern Cambria's 4-0. United Valley drops to 0-4. 20-13 the final score there. Cambria Heights is 3-1. Marion Center drops to 0-4, I believe. 54-14. Portage with a big second half. After trailing 14-7 at the break, they defeat Purchase Line 35-14, and Mars shut out Indiana 37-0 as the Mars Planets defeated Indiana. Here, it was Lou Schwartz that was out of this world, playing like he came from another planet with the big night. Ward will regroup and head to Northern Cambria, Duffy Doherty Stadium next week. All right, we want to thank our studio engineer, Mike Goldberdig, for his great work racking up the replays. Dee Ober, sensational work here in the booth. Our video producer tonight, Dee, from SeaWorld Satellites and Dish Network. If you don't have Dish like I do, please get it. Contact Dish Network when you get a chance, and they'll take good care of you with all of your favorite channel packages. Dee, thanks for pinch hitting for the vacationing John Smathers. Our spotter in the booth was Dennis Mester, our statistician, who's down in his changing room, getting ready to head back to Salzburg, Jerry Rossai. And our stats brought to you by First Commonwealth Bank. And Jerry went through 4 number 2s here tonight, the number 2 lead pencils. Speaking for Ward Hilliard, Mark Burdig reminding you that on the game's final play, Michael, do you have it queued up? We could exit with this replay. If you do, you can tell me in my headset. And if he does, he We'll replay it for the fans listening for the final time on our First Commonwealth Bank postgame show. And it was a 2nd down and 14 with 1.6 seconds. Down and distance really didn't enter into it. They were at their own 49-yard line, and there was only one way they were going to score, and they did it to win it on this play. And I think we will have it momentarily for you. Bad idea, Mark, throwing this at the studio engineer at the last minute. As we will be on the air next week, by the way, 6:15.
I'm playing the play.
Oh, we are off the air?
No, you're not off that.
City's Event Hall is the perfect place to host your next special occasion. The Event Hall, located on the grounds of the Greyston Coral Sportsman's Club, features an air-conditioned banquet room that comfortably seats 200, a beverage bar, a stage and refurbished hardwood dance floor, and a brand new kitchen that is caterer-friendly. The Twin Cities Event Hall is perfect for weddings, anniversary parties, or any occasion. The Twin Cities Event Hall is now accepting bookings, located off Route 119 in Greyston on Neal Road. Find them on Facebook or call 724-541-3683.
From Memorial Field, 56-50, West Shamokin. That's the way it ended. Until we talk to you next Friday night. Good night, everybody.